It was
Hi.
Hello.
Yup.
I'm glad there's no party hats going on right now.
Not yet.
I can't wait.
Gonna use my free action to cry in the corner.
all for me and Circle the Dead might bust out the champagne if they win, though.
Okay, so first and foremost, who would like to give the recap for Team 1?
You guys are on your own this time. Have fun.
I remember like the last part, but I don't remember the first part.
Good. Does anybody remember the first part?
I'm not part of Team 1, but I was listening.
Pass.
Anybody?
Do you want me to give it?
Any of you?
Can I hire Kira to give the recap?
I remember we were at the cabin, right? Or am I getting episodes mixed up?
You guys started at the cabin and then left.
Wraith carved the thing in Lincoln's car.
You did. Okay.
Hey, do you want me to do it?
I'm gonna try. I want the fate point. Honestly, I want the fucking fate point.
Okay, go ahead and try.
If I miss stuff, can somebody fill in the gaps? I still get credit.
That's fine.
Okay. We started at the cabin. Krista was treating Lillian. I'm really bad at this and I'm nervous. She said that Lillian needed to go to a hospital, so Lincoln and Krista loaded up the car and left with Taste the Wind, Toast, Krista, and I think Summer,
Yes.
right? Okay. After that, we decided to go take down the tower. While we were at the tower, we tried to blow it up, didn't work. Zeke
Generators.
came.
You missed the truck theft.
Yeah, we had to steal a
The most
truck in order
important.
to actually infiltrate the base.
Oh, did we? I don't remember
Yes.
that.
We stole some trucks.
Do I need to break into that part?
So we basically split up enough and that half of the group hid in the bed of the truck while the other half was in the
Oh.
front. We were pursued
The
by
tall people were in the front.
Tall people are in the
tall
front.
people in the front.
Of course they were,
We
yes.
we were pursued by some followers, some snatchers, who followed us to a convenience store where the shipping operation was taking place. While the tall people, led by a very charismatic face known as Chance, who managed to somehow act like he was the boss of everybody, lied their way over to the truck. Very creative use of drones allowed the kids in the bed of the truck to sneak out and make their way over to the other vehicle. We found out that the semi that we were taking to infiltrate the tower was actually filled with captive people, including a fellow teenager by the name of Jack. After some very, very clever use of drones and very good use of rapport, we managed to take the truck and infiltrate the radio tower unseen by the enemy.
I remember that now. My bad.
Also,
That was
Jack is a
huge
cowboy.
And then we went to the tower.
Let's split into
tried to-
groups.
Yeah, we split into groups, went into the tower. We tried to blow it up. We tried to blow the generator up. It didn't work. Zeke showed up, which was awesome. He talked some shit, and then Kaide tried to stab him, and it failed. Wraith got hurt, I think. Did Wraith get hurt?
Wraith got slapped and then dragged away.
Oh, yeah. Wraith got slapped and dragged away by a snatcher, I think. Kaide tried to save him, which didn't work. Then there was 20 snatchers in the room, and Zeke snapped his fingers, and now we are unconscious.
All right. That's team 1. Team 2.
Do I get a fate point?
You get a fate point. You may all refresh your fate as well.
Yeah.
Who's gonna give the recap for Team 2?
So, Kira, do you need the fate point more than I, considering will saves and your bad luck with them?
Aha.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
I can try.
So when we split off, the split was where we went into the team 1, team 2, because everyone would stay together until then. When we split off, we went for the
Backup.
Secondary generator.
the secondary generator. So as we were heading for the secondary generator, we were going a lot more sneaky, hiding in the robes, trying to mimic the patterns and stuff. And as we got there, we got down and we were getting followed by someone, but unfortunately none of us recognized who it was in character, though there were some recognition moments of, oh fuck, out of character, as we were being followed by Scarlet once we had gotten in. When we got into the backup generator's room, Kara was examining it, and then with the others realized that they could probably take it out using Old Tongue, because it was definitely weirdly made enough that it looked like it was maybe voice manufacture instead of just being only technical. So they started to perform Old Tongue. So while we had people performing Old Tongue, we had acquired a cowboy, and we also had Gene, all 5 foot. How tall is he? Holding the doors closed.
Taurus.
Yeah,
Very generous.
holding the doors closed against a wave of snatchers. I believe we finished the Old Tongue sequence against the generator as we went down.
All right. And so, would anybody like to give a brief update on what you guys have been doing in the dream before we move on?
Oh man, we are in school. It is amazing.
Nerd.
For an unbiased opinion of that, apparently most of our kids are delinquents who do not like classes, except for Kira, who's sad there's probably not as much school as there is in the world. So as our kids are getting out for spring break, is it a week spring break?
Spring break.
So as they're getting out for spring break, Kira is persuading / coercing / kidnapping everybody to go to the arcade.
Kaede has passed 2 will saves. The first thing I got, while she was in class doodling, I drew the I dare symbol in the corner of my notebook. Kira didn't recognize it. Kaede thought she was crazy. Then I got a
Kira thinks
flashback.
it's really cool for a band logo.
It looks like a really cool band logo. We making a
Yeah.
band?
Yeah, are we making a band, guys? Are we gonna do that over spring break?
I
Yeah,
just
we're
want
on
to take
it.
a
Let's
nap.
go.
It's all I
No.
want.
No, come on, you've got to stay awake. You sleep through school all day.
And then
It's
the
not
second
enough.
thing,
No naps. Shut up and stay awake.
Hush. Go on.
the second thing that she saw was a flash of her being pursued by the shape, but she doesn't know what the shape is, and her body going numb, and the word survive, which were clearly from the I dare, and an interaction that I had. Thank you for that.
Yeah, no problem.
And Kaede just thinks she's crazy. And it's probably never gonna mention it again.
You're probably just really stressed out. Finals and the upcoming exams after we come back from spring break are just messing with you. We'll go to the arcade. We'll have some fun. Maybe the laser tag arena is finally fixed. Man, it's been closed forever. So let's just go have fun. Pizza, soda. We're going to have the coolest vacation.
Sure.
Come on. It'll make everyone relax. We'll have fun again.
Right.
I bet I'll beat you again at Street Fighter.
But nobody
can
knows
beat
about
me.
the flashback yet, because she hasn't said anything.
Okay. So you guys are mostly headed to the arcade. However, that's where we're going to shift back over to Lincoln. During the attempt at the tower, you guys had been hoping that Lincoln's distraction would pull some of their forces away, and it did. Lincoln took off in the El Camino, loaded up with Krista, one of the primary hosts of Lay on Hands, Summer, one of the hosts of Face the Fray, and the old woman whose name you still don't know, who is a host to Taste the Wind. In the back seat, Summer and Krista are trying to keep Lillian breathing and alive, while the old woman plays interference. Lincoln, go ahead and divulge what little you would like of how your chase went.
About how the chase went. Okay. So Lincoln definitely got a fair amount of attention when Team 1, Team 2 diverted away to hijack a truck while Lincoln was rolling through the highway to get to, I believe it's I-81. That's right there off of the radio quiet zone.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely got the attention of a bunch of military vehicles that were from the radio tower. And all he needed was a little bit of driving expertise to cause some havoc with them and cause them to break down. Lucky how that happens. But as we'll find through this adventure, Lincoln has very, very terrible luck. So the next obstacle that comes up right behind him, Mordecai is now on his tail with a very rigged up Rolls Royce. And further on top of that, apparently from the radio tower itself, there were people that were unwilling hosts deep within the snow. I cannot tell you if they're alive or dead. I just know that they're there, and I have dubbed them White Walkers because why not? The White Walkers are also in pursuit of Lincoln and are working as obstacles on the side of the road. And one of those obstacles was bringing an obstruction onto the road to cause Lincoln to crash. It didn't work. He whizzed past it. The next obstacle that he ran into was Circle the Dead was trying to stop him as well. But through sheer willpower and sincere doubt, Lincoln was able to overcome the second obstacle. A couple twists and turns, a couple people on the road, and a couple more chases of Mordecai. And a couple more personal issues that we had with some people inside the vehicle itself. Lincoln came to the final hurdle of either finding himself stuck once more or able to get Lillian to the hospital outside of the radio quiet zone. This last pursuit, do you want me to go all the way with this, or do you want to finish it up?
Go for it.
In this last pursuit, Lincoln devised one last plan to try to get Mordecai off his tail. It unfortunately didn't work the way he wanted, but he was able to focus more on the practicality of surviving the stunt of driving itself, and with a little help, he was able to narrowly escape one last push from Mordecai. And now the crew and the Camino are at a hospital outside of the radio quiet zone.
Okay. Let's go ahead and start at the hospital. Lillian, I need a physique and a will save from you.
All right. There you are.
Thank you. All right. So Lillian and Lincoln, you had taken off for a little while to go and deal with some of your emotions and some other things, leaving Krista, Summer, and the old woman at the hospital with Lillian, rushing her inside. Krista is carrying Lillian. Summer is helping the old woman walk because the old woman has been shot in the chest. She is stable for the moment, but that may change. Lillian.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The first one was your physique, or the second one was your physique? Okay, second one. Lillian, you feel yourself slipping away. You haven't really been fully conscious for quite a while. Several hours now. It's been about 12 hours since it happened initially. Things moved forward pretty quickly. So you're not entirely sure where you are. You can kind of see through your eyelids that there are bright lights overhead. You can feel that somebody is carrying you. You can kind of tell that you're probably in a hospital. It smells like cleaning solution and sick people. It's a noticeable smell. You cannot speak, however. You can think, and your mind is in a very slippery place.
Shit. If her mind is in a slippery place, Lillian, for now, might be unraveling a little bit. Like she might be replaying conversations from like months ago in her head rather than being consciously in the moment, honestly. Just because if she's she's still in pain, she's not entirely sure where she is or when she is. It's just the mind trying to fill in the blank at this point, right?
At this point, yes, your brain is kind of going through your memories. Occasionally, you flash through your previous life. You are kind of standing on death's door. And that you can feel.
Something in her says this. Maybe not literally says it because her vocal cords ain't doing the work right now. They're on strike. But she says something's wrong. I have work to do.
Your heart and your mind.
They fight. But your body is failing.
The body will catch up. It always has.
Not this time. However, perhaps this one final time, you may help your friends. For what they need is not your body. It is your mind.
Where?
In the realm of dreams. Not their own. If you can free them, this sacrifice will have been worth so very much.
Something's wrong.
Yes. The longer they stay, the more it takes them. apart. Memory by memory.
Lillian thinks to Lincoln for a brief moment, and she decides to pull a page from his book.
Okay.
Am I allowed to use Lie Whisperer while I'm in this state on a voice?
Yes, you can. You want to roll empathy?
Yeah, because I don't know, there's something going on in her head. It's like there's something off.
This is Die For You, and Die For You is speaking to you with utmost honesty. And he is not the only voice here. And you can tell that there's another voice trying to break in past him. Die For You is protecting you right now. He is not telling you, though, that there is another voice here. And whether or not he's trying to shield you from that reality is still up to question.
Who else is here?
It is the one we call greed.
He has nothing over me.
Not you, not your might, and not your heart. But you stand at death's door, and with the infection's power, he thinks to take you, your body.
Am I able to speak to Lincoln?
I can deliver a message, if you wish.
Tell him that things will look worse than they are. But I'll be okay. I just have to help some people first. And my body will recover.
Very well.
That last part, she was speaking to Die For You.
Hope that is true. Your spirit is a strong one. I am proud to call you my chosen. I will deliver this message. When I return, we will go together to help your friends.
While you're away, will Mammon be able to speak to me?
Reed,
Yes.
it's possible.
If I enrage him, will he become more threatening?
Yes.
So it's not wise to speak to him?
Generally, no. But a well-placed jab can be beneficial.
Fair enough.
I will return soon.
Thank you.
Lincoln, where are you?
Lincoln, before he arrives back at the hospital, is stopping by what I'm hoping for is a truck store that sells well, obviously fuel for the most part, but also electricity technology.
You're looking for like a gas station or like a truck stop?
A truck stop.
Okay. Roll me a random.
Okay.
Let's get this started off, huh?
This is gonna be great.
There is a truck stop between the cathedral where you had been praying and the hospital where you are heading back. By now, it is probably 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. It's very, very early. There are not very many people here, but it is open because it's a truck stop.
Lincoln's gonna go inside and he's gonna look for a burner phone.
They do have burner phones or like track phones. Those things back in the day, you know. They do have a selection of those. They're kind of old Nokias. Whether or not they can text is up to question. But yes, you do find some track phones that are burner phones that you can use. It does probably dawn on you that the technology outside of Red Acre seems a little archaic.
Well, it's a good thing he's not going to be contacting anyone inside Red Acre for this situation. Well, where his mind is right now, at least. So he'll find one that he hopes has some level of at least 9-pad text messaging. It'll take him a little while, but until he somehow gets the stalker phone not infected, it's going to have to do. So he'll get that, maybe a couple snacks, and maybe if he finds something sweet for Lillian, if she survives, he'll just have that at the ready.
Yep, you're able to
And-
buy those pretty easily. The woman at the counter just doesn't really seem to pay you much attention. She rings you up without really looking at you.
And then after that, he'll go fill up his tank and sit in the Camino while he's programming the burner phone. And there is someone he is going to try and contact, in which I'm sure this will be a situation for later.
As you're sitting in the Camino,
I do not mean to intrude, but I was asked to deliver a message.
As Lincoln just slowly slides up the phone. There's no one here, but he's outside the radio quiet zone. Talking to voices is kind of frowned upon. Okay. Is it from Lillian?
Yes,
She's not going to make it, is she?
at this point, it's unlikely. Possible, but the chances are slim. However, there is one thing she can do right now.
And what is that?
Things with your friends have gone poorly. They are ensnared, trapped in the dream, in the mind, where the infection has begun to unravel them.
Fuck.
She wants to help, and I will ensure that she is able to do this. She wishes to tell you, it looks worse than it is. He believes she will recover. While her body is not in good shape, her mind and her spirit are sharp and strong.
Yeah, that's why I love her. That checks out. I'm guessing this is a voice matter for you guys then.
It is. I and the others are working to crack the walls of this makeshift prison. But it is difficult to do as the tower stays standing.
Is there anything I can do?
You can attempt to infiltrate with Lillian, or you could try to make the trip back, but you would have to leave her side.
Lincoln's gonna look back to the burner phone. Is there anything in the compendium that I can decipher from All For Me or Circle the Dead about how the dreamscape is formed and how it can be reverse engineered?
In this case, no. They don't, in the compendium, elaborate on the dreamscape itself or even mention it. The compendium is almost exclusively about targets and interactions with other voices.
Are the other? Is the runner still at the hospital right now?
Yes. Or were you asking Die for you?
Either one works. Lincoln would probably easily deduce that since Host is there and is kind of in pain.
Yes. The old woman is still at the hospital, so Taste the Wind is there as well.
Okay. I will just raise a finger. Not that Difey can really see that. Close the phone and be like, hold that thought. Give me just a second. And Lincoln's going to drive over to the hospital. And he's going to go over to where Host is, if he's allowed.
So you walk up to the front desk and ask to speak to the woman who had come in with Krista and Summer. You still don't know this old woman's name.
Yeah, I know.
The nurse at the desk kind of eyeballs you a little bit leery and makes a call. Roll me a random.
Oh dear.
We're off to a good start. Oof. At that, she looks up and shakes her head and says, I'm sorry, man, that we can't just let somebody who doesn't know a patient into their room. It's hospital procedure.
Can I at least talk to Summer then?
Yeah, One moment, I'll call her. After a few moments, Summer comes out. She looks exhausted. She's got blood on her shirt because she had helped the old woman walk, and the old woman was still bleeding. Hey, kid, what's up?
I heard about the plans, about what the voices are going to be trying to do, and how my friends are holding up, which isn't great.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shit situation, yeah. So, what do you want?
I want to know where I would best fit in the situation to help them. I fought for 2.5 fucking years to get out. But if I have to go in, I will. I also know how the dreamscape works a little bit on the inside. So I have some experience there. But if Lillian's already going in, that's one of us that's going in and one of us that can stay out here. Alternatively, I don't know if anyone from the village knows of the situation or can be informed of that situation. Would they be willing to help? I don't know, but I'm just throwing ideas out.
I mean, it's possible. We've got a couple of hosts that are from the village, and they could go back and talk to them, but it'll take some time. The rest of us are spread fairly thin. We're trying to get into the compound and keeping the rest of those assholes at bay. It's not looking good, I'll tell you that. But Lillian's in bad shape, and if the fuckhead overhead is trying to get into her mind, it might be dangerous for her to go in alone. Especially if he gets into her body.
Yeah.
Or if someone gets to her body. She's on life support right now. I don't know how long that's going to last. And neither does Krista, who has not left her bedside in a couple of hours now.
Is there another runner host that can watch over Krista while the other host is still down?
Not here. The hosts of the runner are running interference, fighting with greed. But it's a dangerous game they're playing, because if greed pulls that trick, we're fucked.
Yeah.
Tell you what. Why don't you go in and see Lillian and Krista? Make a decision. If you choose to go in, go under. If shit goes bad here, I'll wake you up.
Okay.
Go see her.
He's just gonna give a quick look over at the nurse.
The nurse is watching the two of you kind of leery. Summer is pointedly ignoring the nurse. Like slings an arm around Lincoln's shoulders and walks him down the hallway without saying anything to the nurse.
That works.
You heard from any of the others yet?
No.
Heard any of the voices?
I heard from Die For You.
Oh, he's around. Good to know.
But otherwise, I tend to keep a pretty close relationship with the rest of them.
If you could pass on a message for me, I'd be grateful.
All right, I'm all ears.
I need to get a message to the gambler. Reed has taken another host. He's gotten around the binding. Last they were seen, after getting us here, got a phone call from another host of mine. The judge saw fuckhead Mordecai headed back. The woman was in the car and they had someone else in the car with them. They were headed back into the RQZ. If we had to take a guess, it's probably headed for Redacre. They need to know. The rest of the gambler is inside, and without being able to sync, he doesn't know. So once this is over, we need to get back. We need to stop him. Or else all the friends you left behind are fucked.
He looks at the burner phone one more time.
In your head?
What?
What's in your head?
TDS is under attack. I don't think I can contact them, but I can contact a friend that might be able to round up a couple more heads to help us.
Alright. Give it a shot. Let me know when you're ready, and we can try to put you under.
Before he does that, are they in the room right now, or are they still walking down the hall?
You're standing right outside of the room. Summer
Okay.
has come to a stop.
All right. All right, so Lincoln's just gonna nod and step to the side. I'm going to roll contacts to communicate a friend of Lincoln's that also made out of the radio quiet zone as well before him.
Okay. Who are you contacting?
Her alias is Firewall.
Okay.
She's another dead skeptic.
Okay.
And she's also, from people who are within the community, probably one of the closest contacts to UC.
Go ahead and do it. Make your contacts roll.
Am I able to apply a TDS bonus to this because it's contacts?
Yep.
Okay. So that's at max power.
Okay. You successfully make the contact.
He's just going to make it quick and easy, as like there are some situations within the RQZ that are under the direct assault of a voice that is a high priority threat. Any and all active TDS agents that are able to help with the situation rendezvous within the radio quiet zone and try to help out people in white coats, loose suits, anything that looks like it's under the assault of people that look like an infected horde.
Okay. The message is delivered. You get back a single one word confirmed, and then you hear nothing else from that line.
Lincoln slides the phone into his pocket. And then he's just gonna go inside and just peek over at Lillian and Krista.
Krista's sitting at Lillian's bedside. She looks like she hasn't slept in days, because she hasn't slept in days. Lillian is not a pretty sight right now. She is covered in gauze and bandages. Most of her face is burned. She's lost most of her hair. Most of her face is covered in gauze. She has one eye that is not covered, that is still functional, but she can't exactly open her eyes at this juncture. 90% of her body is covered in severe burns. She is wrapped almost entirely. She's very much a gauze mummy at this point. But her heart monitor is beeping steadily. She has a normal heartbeat. She is functional at the moment. You notice over a period of time, though, that her heart rate is very gradually slowing down.
Lincoln's still holding himself together for now. He's actually responding to this quite well. All things considered, but his eyes dart over to Krista.
Krista looks up at you, manages a very weak, very sad smile. How are you holding up?
I said my piece with God, and I needed to get my priorities straight. But I think I'm gonna be able to manage. But I'm not the worry here right now.
No.
The worry now is, well, my friends.
Yes.
Has the Samaritan been talking to the other voices as well? Or is she still on her way?
She's closer, but not close enough. A
Okay.
couple of us are still here, but, well, it's not exactly easy to keep in contact when there's only 4 or 5 of us.
Right.
We lost contact with one a couple of hours ago. They're hunting us, and
Yeah.
it's only a matter of time before they find us here. We're safe for the
If-
moment.
Lincoln seems to think for a moment before he finally asks, if you were under the guise of your voice, and you had the choice to either break a subconscious reality that your friends are in from the outside with someone you would go to the ends of the earth for, or if you knew you had a hairpin chance of being able to complete the mission that they started while the other one was trying to break them out, which one would you do?
Personally, if I had a choice, I would always go to my friends.
Is Lillian's phone anywhere nearby?
Yes, it is on a nearby table with the rest of her things.
Does it still have battery power? Does it still at least somewhat function?
It has a little bit of battery power, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna make another contacts roll.
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm calling Gwen,
Okay,
or at least I'm going to try to.
all right.
We'll see what happens.
Go ahead and roll contacts.
That will be a 6 in contacts.
Okay. So the phone rings. After a few moments. Hello? Is this Lillian?
No, this is Lincoln. I was another member of the club. Listen, we've got a situation. I need information on a couple members.
Sure. What's going on?
Long story short, outside of the RQZ, there was another voice, and they are currently stuck in a mine trap. We need to try to wake them up, but the best idea that I have, and I need to know things that the club might know that might be close to them to try and shake them out of anything they might be dealing with.
Sure, I guess. Who is it?
Okay. No, most a bad decision, so that isn't an issue. I need information on three girls. One of them is named Kaede, the other one is Alex, and the last one is Aurelia.
Yeah. Okay. What do you need to know?
General information, things that they're close to, something that personally drives them.
Kaede likes to talk shit a lot. She was a follower of the Idare. His death hit her really hard. Fuck, I don't know. Got a twin sister, Adam. Dad's a bit of a douche. A lot of a douche. Older sister's lucid. She was really close with Nora. Alex, she's been brought back from the dead by the old man. She was an In Her Teeth follower. She was really close to Stanek. Miss
Okay.
Stanek. I didn't know Aurelia very well. She was really quiet. She kind of kept herself. The I don't know. I never really knew her. She was kind of new to the club. She was quiet. She didn't really interact with people much, I guess.
Okay.
That's all I really got for you. Sorry.
That's better than nothing. It's better than what we had. I'm not going to lie to you. Things go bad out here, things are going to get shitty in there. So if you need extra people to fortify stuff, you're going to want to do that right now.
Good to know. Thanks.
And one more thing. I don't know if you saw the note or not, but sorry again about the headphones.
It's whatever. Don't worry about it.
All right. Thank you again.
Yeah, just, don't die out there.
No promises. Stay awake, all right?
Yeah, good luck.
And then Lincoln's going to hang up and set the phone back on the table and go back to Summer. Just here's the deal.
Mhm.
I've got some information, not a lot, about the last few members, but I think I can probably help wake them up. So I'm going to go down under. The people I just contacted hopefully are local agents of the Skeptic. If they're able to get into the RQZ and help you guys, they will. But otherwise, like, the minute something terrible happens out here and you need an extra hand, wake me up. If you can. We'll see what happens.
Summer nods. She turns to close the hospital room door and lock it. She puts a chair in front of it, props it up. There are 2 beds in this hospital room, so she wheels the second one over next to Lillian. Krista shakily gets to her feet and starts pulling out sedatives from the cabinet.
All right.
I'm going to have to put you under, but it should be safe as long as I'm keeping an eye on you.
There are 3 more things that Lincoln's going to do before he goes under.
Okay.
I'm sorry. 2 Lights of Rebellions, both of which I will DM to you.
Okay.
The last thing he's going to do, he's going to take off his lucky flannel.
Oh, okay.
He's going to put it on Lillian.
All right.
She's going to need it more than I will. And then Lincoln's going to hop up and then roll up his sleeve of his short sleeve shirt and then just pull out his arms like, I'm ready.
Okay. Krista gets an IV bag ready. She's not sure how long you're going to be under, so she's getting you fluids just in case. She preps an anesthetic and gets ready to inject you. She makes sure that you're sitting properly, that you're not going to fall back. Puts on her gloves. prepares the syringe and takes a slow breath. Is there anything else you would like to do before you go under?
Lincoln reaches over and pulls out the slip that he got from the end of the sidebar and offers it over to Krista. If they have information on where this certificate came from, I'd like to know. But on top of that, if I do make it out and if people are able to collect information, there is a grave that I want to find.
I'll see what I can do.
And then Lincoln's going to reach over and whisper his father's name into her ear and then just nod and hold his arm out again.
All right. Krista presses the needle in carefully. The anesthetic is pressed in, and after a few moments, you begin to count backwards from 10. You don't make it to 5, and you go under. Lillian?
Yep.
Are you ready?
Yes. I have a question for you.
Ask away.
Do you have any hosts nearby?
I do. What of you?
Would you be... Beyond me, are you willing to help much more?
Of course. What would you like me to do?
It's the issue where Lillian doesn't exactly know what's going on. Find the other followers and hosts that I'm physically with. I think they may be able to direct better. But if this is that tying, I think we need, if this is that pressing, we need every bit of help we can get.
I believe you are right. If I move them, though, you will be in greater danger. If this is a sacrifice that you wish to make, I will do it.
If we fail, then everyone's in greater danger, regardless.
Yes.
I will give everything. And for it, I will have gained the universe. Because there's nothing I shall want.
I like that. Then let's do it. Are you ready?
Always.
Then it is time.
Lillian and Lincoln, you both feel yourselves sink into the black for a moment. And after a little time, the world around you changes as your senses separate from your body. And you awaken in Redacre. Both of you find yourselves waking in the boxcar, but it is not the boxcar you remember. It is shabby, dimly lit by only the setting sun outside. There are no string lights. There are no sleeping bags, no anything. It's a disheveled, dilapidated boxcar in the middle of the woods.
This is at least like it's just similar to the first time that Lincoln's been in the dreamscape.
No, this is different.
No. So it's a completely different situation. How do the walls look?
Dilapidated. This place has not been kept up since being abandoned here in the woods. This place hasn't been touched in decades.
Do they look not like a wall? Is more what I'm asking. Do they look painted with oil?
No, they do not. They look very much real.
Lillian,
He's gotten better at this. Okay.
Lillian's head snaps when she hears Lincoln, who she hadn't noticed. She runs over and gives him a hug. And you hear her murmur, "I'm sorry."
No. Don't say that.
Right. We have work to do.
We do. We're gonna get out of this. I'm gonna be there at the end together.
She smiles at him.
I fear I must give you one final warning. I cannot stay low. If either detect me or another voice interfering, it may put you and your friends in great peril. You will be on your own for a little while until the rest of us have been able to make a crack in the walls.
Okay. So, oh dear.
All right. Nothing we haven't dealt with before.
Much as I hate to encroach on my brother's purview, I will borrow one of his favorite farewells. Good luck, and survive for me.
All right.
Voice fades away, and you are alone in the boxcar in the middle of the woods.
Okay. So we're in a red acre where the Blackout Club doesn't exist. So the odds are we're also in a realm where the voices don't exist.
And that means no maze.
No
So there's
maze.
caves, but no easy access between the houses.
No. Head down the road, it will take us to Hoadley, but before all this, where do you think all the kids gathered?
What do you do when you don't want to do work, but you're in a small town, so there's not much to do? I don't.
I can tell you what happens in a big town, but small town, go to a house, go to something that has an activity.
Does Red Acre have an arcade?
Both of you roll me a lore.
Ha!
You don't remember it having an arcade.
But it could be. Okay. Let's also remember, it doesn't have the Blackout Club. It could have anything else. Maybe we just head downtown and we'll find something.
Oh. Let's not raise any suspicion until we have to, right?
Right.
The illusion will only notice us if we start acting unillusioned.
Right.
Real quick, Nam,
Mhm.
how does Lillian look?
You look like you did when you were back in Redacre.
When she
You
was in
have
the
all of-
TBC or beforehand?
You have all of your fingers, if that's what you're asking.
Well, that and is her hair like fully grown out both sides?
It is fully grown out both sides.
Is she by chance wearing the flannel?
She's not.
Oh, that sucks. Oh well. The luck is where it counts.
Alright.
Okay.
What time of day is it?
It's mid to late afternoon, probably like 5 p.m. or so. It's been a couple of hours since school let out. And we're going to transition over to the arcade. Before we do that, I'm going to run down the roster and have everybody introduce their characters for anybody who's new. And then we will proceed on. I will call you guys one by one to see what you guys are doing, and then we will move on with the scene.
So I think I had something for the arcade too.
Okay, so first and foremost, Storm, who are you?
Hi, I am Storm. I am playing the character Alex, who is a follower of In Her Teeth.
Good. And where are you right now?
So while Kara was busy kidnapping everyone to go to arcade, she actually headed to the music room to pick up something from the music teacher for over spring break.
Okay. Go ahead and do two things for me. Roll a random, and then roll me a will save.
So I still have my In Her Teeth bonus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do I still have that report bonus thing that Chance gave Kira and I?
No, that wore off.
I was also going to say that's also in the effect of Old Tongue.
Right. That wore off right before you guys went under.
So it'd be from Inner Teeth, would it be a +1 or +2 to will?
Hold on a second. I had all of your guys' stats written down. If it would load.
Had this effect on computers lately.
Okay, here we go. You're at a ×1 stack, and let me just double check something before you roll anything. The In Her Teeth ability does not give you a bonus to will. It gives you physique, lore, and notice. So, your stack will not help you in this case.
I'd like to spend a fate to reroll that. Good friggin' gosh.
Holy shit. Okay. As you walk into the music room, you see Mistanik tuning a clarinet across the room. Something feels weird as you step into the room, and then you blink, and everything is normal, and you cannot remember the strange feeling that you had just had. She looks up at you. Alex, what are you doing here?
We had talked about the guitar for spring break.
Oh, yes, one moment. And she goes back into the storage room where a lot of the instruments are kept that are loaner instruments that students borrow rather than having bought their own, and comes back with a guitar case. Here you go. It should be all tuned up. There's a tuner in there, and a metronome, and a couple of picks, and some extra strings.
So she's gonna like take it. She handles it pretty gently, even though a lot of students aren't very gentle with things that are given to them.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. I know that I kind of wasn't great for a while in your class, but this means a lot.
Think nothing of it. You're a good kid. You're a good student.
I think you're the only one who says that.
When you put your mind to it.
That's the hard part.
You'll get there. You have improved, and I've been very proud of the progress that you have made. I know that it's not easy. I know that your family is not. And she stops talking, or her voice stops, rather, but she's still moving her mouth. And you find yourself in a blank, empty space. She fades away. You're standing in a white void for a moment, and then you snap back. And she says, "But I know that you are getting better, and with time and coaching, I think that you can get to be an A student in every class and not just mine."
So she's gonna kind of rub her head a little. I mean, I don't know about that. It doesn't seem to have much point, but
Well, not everyone finds their stride in school, or in academia for that matter. You'll find it. I have faith in you, kiddo.
like I said, I think you might be the one who does. And she's gonna carry the guitar and start heading out to them. Thanks for not giving up on me, though.
Of course. Have a good spring break. I'll see you in a week.
Yeah, in a week. And she's gonna head out to go bring it home before heading to the arcade.
Go ahead and roll me one more will save. As you're walking home, the horizon kind of shimmers a little bit. And you feel something flicker behind you. It's like a pressure that is there and not. It comes in and out of reality, and then it's gone. In your mind, you have a flash, very brief, of hearing someone speaking as though dozens or hundreds were all speaking in unison. And then the memory fades. You blink and it's gone, like trying to remember a dream, and you set back off for the arcade. Baxter, where are you? And who are you?
Hi, I'm Baxter. I play Baxter.
Where are you at?
Baxter would be with the group going to the arcade.
Okay. Has the group gotten to the arcade yet, or are you guys still on the way?
How fast is Kira dragging us?
With Kira's single-minded determination, everyone would have gotten at the arcade. Food would be ordered, and games would be getting played.
Okay. So you guys are at the arcade now. Baxter, what are you doing at the arcade? And on top of that, go ahead and roll me a will save. Okay. Go ahead and tell me what you're doing in the arcade. Baxter?
Sorry, I was talking to my brother.
Okay. What are you doing in the arcade?
Most likely Baxter is going to go get coins for the machines.
Okay.
For everyone.
Okay. As you're at the coin machine, You put in money, they start spitting coins out, and you reach down to grab them, and for a moment you have a flash of a kind of a sickly sweet smell. It smells like blood for a moment. You have another flash and you're standing in a dark room. Another flash and you are compelled to close your eyes. Burned into the backs of your eyelids is the words Young Admiral. And then they fade and you're standing at the coin machine and the memories start to vanish.
Oh man, what was that?
The rest of those memories fade. You can't remember what had just happened, but you feel as though you've experienced some kind of weird deja vu, and you snap out of a little trance as though somebody had just woken you up. You do anything else?
Um, honestly, I don't know what he would do after that. Like,
All right, you head back over to the group. You've got a handful of coins, and you hand them out. Jean, do you want to introduce yourself to everybody and tell me what you're doing?
Yeah, hey, I play Eugene Princeton. What's going on? Gene is probably, he already set his stuff down at the table that we're all gathering at, and he's probably trying to scout out where the Street Fighter machine is. He's terrible at it, but he's waiting. There's probably a line.
Probably. Go ahead and roll me a will save.
Sure.
Oh, Jean is missing. Why is Jean missing? Oh, there he is.
I disappeared. I'm here. I promise.
There we go. Okay. All right. Let's see.
One.
Jean, so you're just kind of hanging out with everybody. Where in the arcade are you?
I'm probably trying to find the Street Fighter machine because they always seem to move it every time I'm here.
Okay. So as you approach, you finally find the Street Fighter machine. It's been moved to the back for some reason. You suspect that maybe it had been out of order for a while and had just been repaired. As you approach the Street Fighter machine and it cycles through its opening video, you see a flickering image of a pair of overlaid scythes, and then they fade out, and you're just staring at the Street Fighter machine.
Huh. There must be. Well, last time I was sure this machine was broken, so was there. Did they add something? Gene, well, he waits for the video to cycle through to see if it happens again.
It does not. As the video cycles through, you're just watching Ryu and Ken just punching each other.
Stands there pretty befuddled before just shaking his head and was like, probably just falling asleep too much in class.
Wrong game, Kira. So Jean, you start playing Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Kaede. Raven, go ahead and introduce yourself and then tell me what you're doing.
Hi, I'm Kaede. I'm Raven. Wow. I play Kaede. I was a previous bridge for In Her Teeth and the I Dare. She now follows Roll the Dice. Kaede is with Wraith and they're playing skee ball. Well, Kaede is playing skee ball. Wraith is cheating. So now it's just kind of become this competition of who can cheat at skee ball the best.
All
Because
right.
Wraith is cheating and Kaidi's like trying to stop him from cheating. Then she just eventually like gives in and now she's trying to cheat too.
We're gonna pull Wraith in here. Ren, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hey, Renimir, I play Wraith. He is a follower in her teeth, but has recently become a chosen of Taste the Wind. And he's
So-
cheating at Skee-Ball.
So you guys are cheating at Skee-Ball.
Wraith is cheating at Skee-Ball. Kaide is only cheating because Wraith is cheating.
So Wraith started it, but you're both cheating at Skee-Ball.
Yeah.
Okay, noted. Okay, both of you go ahead and roll me a will save.
I'm gonna use the fate point and make that a 3.
Okay.
I'm gonna do what she did.
Okay. As you guys are playing Skee-Ball, the ball rolls, the ball rolls into one of the holes because you threw it directly at the hole. You hear a large clang, and then around you, both of you, the world blacks out, and you find yourselves standing in a place where your eyes are forced shut, and you see figures standing along the walls. You feel as though you're being watched. And then you snap out of it, and you're back, and you're cheating at Skee-Ball. The memories, like everyone else, feel like you're trying to remember a dream, and as you try to recall details, it fades away.
Would she have enough time to remember it to actually say something?
Very little, but yes, you can say a sentence.
You saw that, right?
And
Maybe.
it's gone.
Nope. Here, let me borrow one of your balls. He takes one of my balls.
No. You cheat. Go get another thing. No. Stop stealing my balls.
You're not using it.
Yes, I am. And now it's gone to the point where she's like trying to tackle him and take the ball away from him.
Okay.
She's touching my balls.
Wow. All
Wraith,
right.
Only enough
I need
balls
to
for
remind you that
one
we're
game.
on Twitch. Please don't do that.
What? They're Skee-Balls.
It's fine. This is not a stream for children. They've been told to leave already. Okay. So Kaede and Wraith are cheating at Skee-Ball. Kira, you want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Jade, Luke, or a bunch of other names. I play Kira, who was a follower of TMC, and, well, that's a story. And Kira is happily in the arcade. Is the laser tag up yet?
The laser tag is not up yet. That door is still shut.
Is he looking?
Sorry, one more time?
Is the arcade owner what was it, Hendrix? Is he looking like she just wants to see how close they are to finishing? Can she peek inside? Like, is the door open, like, just enough where she could look in?
It is not. Kira, go ahead and roll me 2 things. Roll me a will save and then roll me at random. Okay. Kira, as you're trying to sneak closer to the door,
Fuck. She's gonna pick up her phone and answer her phone.
it's a text message.
Open the text message. Dad knows we're out, so it shouldn't be Dad. What? Wait. Hey. Did she text back?
As you attempt to start texting back, it changes.
What world is what? She's gonna check her contacts. She knows that name.
Do you, though? Roll me a lore, and then go ahead and roll me contacts.
Is my TMC still on?
It is.
I'm at
At ×2.
So that's a +3.
Mm-hmm. Times 2 is +2 on top of whatever you had.
Okay.
Okay. You recognize the name, but you have no idea how. That's not a person you've ever spoken to that you can recall anymore. It's strange. You feel like you've forgotten someone close to you.
Is Ambria in her contacts list
Is not.
on her phone?
Nope.
Kara's gonna stare at her phone. And the message is just the one from her mom that's still there, right?
Yep.
Kara's gonna text back. We'll be home half hour after the arcade closes. Hey, Mom. Didn't I have a friend?
Okay, so that's what you send back is, hey mom, did I have a friend?
Yeah, she'll be like, we'll be back half hour after the arcade closes. And didn't I have a friend? I think we're missing somebody. A dream. How strong is the feeling that she's forgotten somebody?
Roll me another will save.
I'm going to spend fate to reroll that.
Okay, go ahead.
At least better than a negative.
It is better than a -1. The feeling is starting to fade.
He's going to text back, yeah, my friend, Ambria. Need to wake up? Does she have a sense before the messages are changing that is there enough of a sense that Ambria is real?
Roll me one more will save. The faint and fading sense that this was someone you knew is present.
She's going to quickly text back, how do I wake up? As she's walking back to everybody. Never mind, Mom. I'm fine. I'm crossing my text messages with one of my friends. That's all. Yeah, we'll be fine. Love you, Mom.
You receive no further messages. At least not for now. The feeling is fading very quickly, and you're starting to forget the name.
Can she walk back over to everybody before it's faded completely?
Okay, yep.
Hey, guys. I feel like we're missing Ambria. Ambria Gray. Isn't she supposed to be here too?
Can I roll a will save?
We're gonna pause right there for a moment, and move to Chance. No, we're not. We're moving to a cowboy, Jack.
I was about to say, hold up, time out.
I forgot the cowboy was here. Jack, what are you doing?
Hello.
And who are you?
I am Elsa. I play Lillian, and I also play Jack, who we do not have art for because he only came into being 2 weeks ago.
There you go.
There's the
There
hat.
it is.
I like you had it hidden.
Yeehaw!
I had it hidden while you were.
Yeah. Jack is a lovely cowboy friend who will get more fleshed out soon, we're hoping.
Yes.
Or he'll die tragically. We'll find out.
So, Jack, what are you doing? You're at the arcade too, yes?
Yeah, he was gonna. The second he gets a chance to see Gene playing Street Fighter, he's gonna over there and try to beat him.
Okay.
His little buddy.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a will save as you head over to the arcade. As you're walking over to the arcade, you briefly recall for a moment being tied up in the back of a truck. Your wrists hurt for a second. And you remember being bound and gagged, and you remember your little sister being separated from you, and then you snap awake and that memory begins to fade.
He takes a steadying step. Whoa.
And then you remember you don't have a sister.
I really need to get more sleep.
You arrive at the arcade with Jean, who is totally here.
Oh, that's right. He's got. I choose poorly. Okay. All right. Feel free to come back to me when he gets back. Then.
Yeah, we'll come back to you and Jean and your. Oh, are you here?
I literally just sat back down.
Yeah, Jack's coming to kick your ass at Street Fighter.
Oh shit! I'm already not good at Street Fighter. Please don't.
He's like, all right, my little buddy, you're gonna get ready to test your skills.
No, this is the 4th time I've lost to Chun-Li.
It's funny because you lost to Chun-Li.
You both roll me a random.
Let's see how this goes.
Beat my 495, you bitch.
Aaron, or Jean rather, you win by fluke. The arcade flickers and suddenly Jack's controls die and you're able to punch him to death.
Jax takes off his hat and starts using it to cover Jean's vision.
Hey, that's cheating!
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do about it? Hit me with all 4 foot of your muscle? Nope, nothing. He's quickly starting to start a new game.
While this nonsense is happening, Aurelia, Suma, go ahead and introduce yourself and then tell us what you're doing. We will come back to Chance in a moment.
I'm Suma and I'm playing Aurelia, and Aurelia would be doing nothing, sitting in a corner watching the others.
You're just kind of hanging out in the corner.
And it's normal for her.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a will save. Okay. Aurelia, you are feeling really strange suddenly. As you're sitting in this corner and the sun is setting, you feel the urge to close your eyes.
Don't do it.
Well, she would do it.
It flashes in front of you for just a moment. And then it's gone.
She would be confused and just blink a few moments to see if it returns, and if not, she just continues sitting in her corner.
It doesn't return. However, Kira walks over and starts asking a question. Hey, murder hobo, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hello, everybody. I'm Connor. I also go by Marley. Today I'm playing two roles of Lincoln Roosevelt Gates, who broke your fucking heart with the flannel earlier. You're welcome. But in this moment, I am also playing Chance Murder Hobo McCormick, who is just doing his best just to take a fucking nap at the table.
Go ahead
Just really wants.
Go ahead and roll me a will save.
Okay. I am obligated to ask, what is the chance of failure for this?
What's your will?
It is a 1.
Not huge.
Okay. I'm not going to change it.
This man was lied to.
As you're attempting to nap, it's getting difficult because these kids are talking. You're in an arcade. Like, there's noise happening. It's not quiet. Napping is not going to be easy here. But as you're sitting there at one of the tables with your eyes closed, your head down, the ringing of a single phrase plays in your ears. You hear someone or several someones say together, play your cards right. And then it fades.
What?
At this point, Kira walks over to everybody and asks,
Isn't Ambria supposed to be here, guys? Ambria Gray.
Who?
Who?
Ambria.
Everybody who's near Kira, go ahead and roll me a will save. Alex, at this point, you arrive at the arcade. Did you drop off the guitar, or are you still carrying it?
Yeah, she dropped off the guitar at home. She's crossing the street into the arcade.
Okay. You arrive, and...
Do I roll another will save too?
You can go ahead and roll another will save, yes.
Here,
feel like I'm going to. Can I add 2 to that?
Yes, you can.
I'm going to make that a 1.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll as well?
Yes.
Okay, because we're in the back of the arcade. That's why.
You can still hear Kira. You're not that far. Like, this arcade isn't huge.
All right. Will, right?
Yep. Good.
Ball.
Even with a 3. Gee, please.
I mean, you could spend fate.
I don't want to. There are more important roles here.
Okay.
He's busy getting bullied by Jack.
Oh my god.
You're busy getting your ass beat. What's good?
What's good?
It's how he
Alright.
compensates for being short.
Chance, you feel like you've heard someone say that name before, but you're not really sure who. It doesn't ring a very strong bell for you. The same goes for you, Jack. You've heard that name spoken kind of recently, but you have no idea who that is.
It's a weird name.
It is a weird name. Who the hell came up with that name? Jean, it goes in one ear and out the other. You do not.
I got more important things to focus
You're
on here.
busy. Let's see. Baxter and Kira. And Wraith and Aurelia and Kaede. All of you have a moment of familiarity. It's brief. It's a name that you kind of recall, sort of ish. You don't think it's a student. You remember somebody, but then that feeling fades. Aurelia, with your 3, you briefly recall being in the boxcar in the middle of the woods. And you know that boxcar has been abandoned for years. Sometimes kids graffiti it, but otherwise it's left alone. But you remember being in that boxcar for a moment and hearing someone say, "We're getting you guys out of town." And then that memory fades. I'm going to round robin everyone for your reactions, so we don't have everybody going at once. Alex, at this point, you walk in the door. You didn't hear what Kira said, so you don't really know what's going on exactly. Everybody's kind of talking, and a couple of people are giving Kira some weird looks. Baxter, what is your reaction?
To remembering Ambria,
Mm-hmm.
he would be like, "Didn't we used to be neighbors with her, or something?"
You don't think you ever had a neighbor named Ambria? Jean, we know what you're doing. You're busy.
I'm crying.
Crying, yelling. Kaede.
So I like remember it for a second and then it just kind of goes away.
Yeah. Like something that you're recalling from a long time ago, or something that you are trying to remember from a dream.
Didn't she like move away or something?
You're not sure. That can't be it. Kira?
She kind of shrugs and then goes back to trying to tackle Wraith and get her ball back from him.
Okay.
The question I asked in DM real fast.
The answer is kind of.
She said we needed to wake up. Man, Mom said that she doesn't remember anybody named Ambria.
Jack, you're kind of over there. What are you doing?
It's like, never heard the name of my life. It's a bit broken up because he's trying to shout his response while manhandling Jean a little bit.
Wake up. I'm trying to go to sleep. Why are you doing this to me?
You flunked science.
How do you
Oh,
flunk
snap.
science? It's easy.
Wraith, you're being tackled.
He's gonna like be up on his tippy toes trying to hold the ball really high because Kennedy is shorter than him.
That's
Like-
not fair.
Like another redhead.
Sucks to be short.
Baxter will kick you in your knees.
Wow, that's mean.
Go ahead, Wraith.
He's like, Ambria, another redhead? Like, nope, it's gone. No idea.
Aurelia.
Oh, Aurelia would mention something about the boxcar, like, boxcar? I remember something about a boxcar in the woods.
Everyone, Alex, you are now in earshot. So you hear them talking about, you've heard the name mentioned, Ambria. You've heard the boxcar mentioned. So now you are able to join in on the will saves to remember things.
Do I roll one now?
Everybody go ahead and roll a will save at mention of the boxcar.
I fucking almost just put that in the
Nope.
wrong Discord.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
boy.
use another
Why?
fate point, make that a 3.
Why? I should be rolling negatives in this situation. Why?
I don't know why I rolled negative.
How did Chance roll that high for something he never would have seen?
I will add
Exactly.
the +2.
Has been the boxcar once.
Oh
He
yeah.
has. He just didn't know what it was. They were explaining it to him, but he was there.
I'm proud of Kira for getting a 1.
Can I add the
Guys.
+2?
Okay. So, let's start with those of you who rolled trash.
I wanted to add a +2 at least.
Okay, you can add a +2. Baxter, are you keeping your -1?
No, I'm gonna roll a will.
Okay, you're gonna
Or-
reroll? Or add a
reroll, yeah.
+2? Okay, go ahead and reroll.
There we go.
Much better.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Jack, you've heard that there's a boxcar in the woods, a couple of them, in fact, and that runaway kids have kind of been there in the past, but since the new curfew laws and rules, nobody really goes out there anymore unless they're just like delinquents that are spray painting the place. So you automatically dismiss it. This doesn't matter. Kira,
Totally.
you also know this. That's a place where kids go to break rules and do drugs. And so you've never wanted to go to the boxcar.
Yeah.
Aurelia, the memory of the boxcar being well lit and kept up kind of fades out. And you recall having seen it once with your parents on a hike through the woods, and it was just kind of a dilapidated, shitty boxcar, and the memory starts to fade away of seeing it and being there. Let's see, who else? Baxter.
D.
A memory flickers into your mind again of hanging out in the boxcar and repairing the roof with someone. There were string lights, and you remember a wardrobe, and then that memory also fades, and you remember it being kind of a shitty, dilapidated shithole in the middle of the woods.
Wasn't it with Jean?
It was not. All right, let me go back to the top. Alex, Chance, Jean. Okay, Chance.
And Wraith.
I will come to Wraith in a moment.
Okay.
Wraith is
God.
busy.
He's
Chance,
scared.
you briefly recall being in a boxcar in the woods. You remember it being a little bit fake. You remember hearing sinister laughter as if 1,000 voices had joined together, and all of them were bass. You vaguely recall for a moment feeling a familiar presence, venturing into town and breaking into a dive bar, and then that memory fades. Jean and Alex, you both remember for a moment sitting in the boxcar, gathered around in a circle with almost everyone here, and one other person that you can't really remember. You remember talking about leaving Redacre. You remember saying the words, the voices. Those memories then begin to fade.
So, like, whenever that comes to mind, Alex, like, just joined them. She looks really confused and goes, "The voices?"
Jean kind of stops playing and kind of looks over for a moment. Kind of just along with Alex just says voices, and kind of just stands there, entirely confused.
Wraith, you were not there for that conversation because you were asleep in the El Camino, and that is why you do not remember it.
It was cozy.
Instead, you have a brief, momentary recollection of the smell of gasoline and your clothing being doused in it.
Oh, I hate that. He's going to give Kaede back the ball and sniff his shirt.
Your shirt smells like shirt.
Hmm.
Are you
He looks very
okay?
confused.
Are you okay?
You smell gas.
No. She's giving him a very weird look. What are you talking about?
It's like, I smelled gas.
Are you like having a heart attack or something?
Does that make you smell gas? No, maybe.
I don't know. I thought you smell weird stuff if you have like a heart attack or I don't know. And she goes to throw the ball in.
This is why you're not a medical professional.
Obviously.
Nor are you.
You're just trying to distract me so I'll lose. Shut up.
Okay, one, you already lost. I have the tickets.
I didn't you know.
He's going to take his stolen tickets to the counter and wonder why he smells gas.
She's gonna try to chase after him and take the tickets. Half of those are mine.
Alright, both of you roll athletics. Wraith is a lot faster than you.
I still have my taste to win ability. Ah.
She just kind of sits on the bench and pouts.
Kaede, you have a brief and momentary flash of the word survive again, and then it fades.
Honestly, at this point, she thinks she's crazy and she's not sure what to do about it now. Because she's seeing shit that nobody else is seeing, and she's just really confused. So she's gonna get a slice of pizza and just start to eat.
Okay. You guys carry on for a little while as the memories fade away, and none of you remember what you were talking about anymore. You snap to, and you're standing in the middle of the room. Kira, you recall asking a question, but you can't remember what it was. And for a second, you don't remember what you were doing here.
Oh. Sorry. Man, maybe I'm studying too hard. What?
Probably.
Thanks. What were we talking about? Were we gonna play a game? Did we remember to order the food? Oh man, I totally have spaced.
The food
Yeah.
arrives.
Pizza.
Alice is gonna kind of go sit near Kira when they sit down to eat food. Just gonna look over like, "You okay?"
Yeah, my parents are putting a lot of pressure on for junior college application. Some sort of program study thing. I can't remember. I guess I've been just staying up really late for that. I'm just gonna go over my notes while we eat dinner.
If she tries to open the notebook, she can put a hand over the notebook and say, "Kira, just take a break for once. Live life."
I'm out with my friends. Mom knows that we're gonna be out late, but it's okay. And we're having fun.
But not studying.
Put your book away.
I'm about to take this
Studying is
stuff.
fun too.
No, if you study, you're not going to be hanging out with us. I'm about to take these books, go hide them, and make sure you're here to have fun.
Chance is
Alright.
actually going to do that if that's an excuse for him to get out of here.
Kira is literally doing the huddle over her stuff. You can't take my notebooks.
I'm
Alex is
bigger
gonna
than
try to-
you.
Alex is
Do you
gonna
really want to try?
Alex is going to try to take Kira's books from her.
They're mine.
Chance is going to assist.
No, okay, she said she didn't want to let him go. Let's not.
No.
No, don't you no me.
Kira, you're saying you're spacing out from studying too hard. You need to just go for at least 24 hours without thinking about school.
You got 6 more days.
I'm
I
not
think
s-
you should just eat the pizza, the extra cheese,
Play
and
games.
then come play Street Fighter with me. I'll even show you how to beat Jack here.
What?
No
did they get a
way, wait.
step?
Don't play with Wraith, he cheats. It kind of glares at him.
Did they put a step stool so I can see the screen?
I can hold you this time. We're good.
Jack holds her up.
I'm pretty sure they have a step stool around here. It have to be, accessibility friendly or whatever.
My God.
Wraith is actually
But it's
I just
so
want my
friendly
notebook.
right now.
Alex is going to keep the notebook away from her. Kira, I'm not telling you to be as lazy and uncaring about school as I am. Just for 24 hours. If you do that, I'll give you $5.
I'm a little behind on my studying.
You're like years ahead of all of us on studying. You've done more studying in a single day than I've done in a lifetime.
Alex,
Nerd.
what? Maybe. But she's tugging
You're
one
nerd.
composition notebook to her chest, but she'll let the rest of the
Kira.
book go.
Kira, here's what's going to happen, okay? You're going to put the notebooks down, and I'm going to let you help me on that AP project you said you were going to help me with 2 months ago. Sound good?
The notebook is put down.
We had a project.
Yes.
That,
I was
guys-
about
those
to
are
roll
just the
deceive,
magic
but you know
words.
what? If she's going with it, I'm going with it.
You guys are an AP.
I'm in AP everything.
I'm in remedial.
Oh no, this stream crash.
No, I'm here.
Is an AP lazy.
I killed the stream real quick for a little bit in Discord because it's fucking eating everything.
That's
Oh,
fine.
no.
But yeah, no. Somehow, Chance got into AP statistics.
I wonder why.
I can't imagine why.
Study of probability? No idea.
Who knows?
It's a
But no, he was
mystery.
totally going to lie to Kira to get her to put the stuff down. But if she's just gonna go with it, that's fine.
And hey, if you at least have fun for 24 hours, I will promise to try to study for history. I just don't really care about European white people stuff, that's a whole thing.
Mm.
Hey, okay.
Cool, because I'm out of things to bribe you with.
Does that mean we're gonna stay out late tonight then?
Sure, why not?
I should probably call my mom and make sure it's okay.
What's the risk?
Isn't there something about coyotes?
Coyotes are not going to come down into the neighborhoods.
That's what. No, that's how all the kids go missing.
Coyotes are little cowards.
Kids have
Besides,
gone missing?
if you have a bigger group of people than the coyote that comes after you, I don't think they're going to try to mess with a big group.
Numbers are power. That's what my geometry teacher said, and then I almost flunked it until you helped me. So
Thank you for reminding me of that terrible teacher. These are enough to get degrees here. These are enough to get degrees here. And Chance is just gonna walk away.
Harry's just gonna be like, "We are getting you that A."
well, 27 letters in the alphabet.
The what? Not in school.
What is the Oh, sorry. GM, if I can intrude real quick.
Yes.
Just out of curiosity, what is the dynamic duo doing right now?
We will come to you in a moment.
Okay.
Harry's gonna reach for a piece of pizza and just nibble it, slumped across the desk.
Alex is going to pat her back and get a slice of pizza for herself.
kind of prizes do we have at the counter?
I was actually about to ask that.
Annoying sticky hands that you can like.
Sticky hands, stuffed animals, candy.
The bootleg transforming man chained robot.
Off-brand Transformers.
Is there a
Yes.
stuffed lion?
Transformers.
Are those any of those like
There,
plastic bracelet things?
there is a stuffed lion, yes. There's candy bracelets, candy necklaces, that kind of shit, you know.
They're like, you know,
Ooh,
playing
do they have
material.
do they have those little like dollar store mood rings and stuff?
Yes, they do.
He's getting one for everybody.
Ravens is just constantly angry.
He's gonna bring back like this small basket full of rings. Like, we have jewelry.
Yeah, jewelry.
Uh-huh.
Hey, thanks, Wraith. Kira's gonna
You're
get one and just like
welcome.
hold it.
He's gonna hand one out to everybody, but he's gonna put Coyote's on her head.
Kaide stepped away to call her mom.
How dare she?
Okay. Kaede, you call your mom. You let her know you're gonna be a little bit late. She knows that it's going to be your first night of spring break, so she relents and just kind of goes, "Okay, be safe. Be home by midnight."
I need to text my mom.
She doesn't. It's not like weird or anything. She just okay, whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't seem weird.
Okay.
Kira,
Yep.
are you texting your mom?
Yeah, she's gonna text her mom.
Okay, what do you say?
Hey mom, we're gonna stay out later.
Okay, and you get a response.
Ambria. I'm gonna flip her phone around. Guys, it's Ambria.
Alex like looks at it as soon as she mentions like murmurs the word Ambria.
Kaide will look at it.
You saw that, right?
Nope.
That's a text from mom.
No, it was a text from Ambria.
Kira,
Who?
put
You
the
should probably
phone
answer your
down.
mom.
All right, you need to take a nap.
No,
Does Alex kind of get the sense that she is telling the truth and something weird is going on?
Roll me an empathy.
I need to get that on my skills.
Go ahead and add a +2.
It's like I'm never gonna get to use my lore.
Sensing something is not lore. Lore
I know,
is
but
recalling facts.
I know I never get to recall facts. I want to add a +2 to that.
Okay. Kira seems like she's not lying. But you don't get the sense that she's trying to bullshit you guys, but you do get the sense that you're not entirely sure that she is seeing straight necessarily. You're not entirely sure.
Maybe that's enough candy for you, Kira.
hey. She wiggles the single slice of pizza she's eating. I haven't had any candy.
Alice is gonna think just about it for a little bit, and just like kind of be drumming her fingers on the table, thinking about what Kira's been saying.
Go ahead and roll me a will save.
This
Repeat
is the first.
Go ahead, Raven.
This is the first time she's mentioned Ambria, though, right? Because we forgot the last time.
This is the first time since you've forgotten, yes.
So does that trigger anything from like the last time that you said it, or is it just like a whole new thing?
It's new for you now. But you can go ahead and roll a will save if you'd like.
Okay.
Were you telling me to roll a will save too?
Yes. The familiarity is back. Both of you. Raven, for you, it starts to fade very quickly. Kaede thinks that she knows that name. That is somebody she was close to. And then, no, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was a stranger, maybe an acquaintance, an old schoolmate. No. What was the name again? Alex, you recall getting a text message. Anyone who wants to get out of town, meet at the boxcar at 7 p.m. You remember the alias Arcana. And then, no, that wasn't it. Wait, who are we talking about? And for you as well, it is gone.
Out of town. Why would we want to leave town?
What other games are there at the arcade?
There's a lot of like arcade cabinets, but are you talking about like arcade cabinets themselves or other games like skee ball?
I mean, is there anything that pertains like?
Are you asking if there are slot machines?
God, I wish. This is not a casino though.
I
No,
wish
he's
too.
looking for like it's an arcade, so there's usually like some nerds that are playing like a trading card game or a bunch of jocks that are sitting around playing poker or something, or maybe there's like a automated blackjack table that's just for gits and shiggles. Something more particulated, not on the enjoyment, but more based on strategy and probability.
Not really. This place is kind of squeaky clean. It's tough to find anything like that here. There are some games that are kind of like that, but nothing that's particularly in that vein.
So Chance is just strolling around, and there's just a lack of amusement in his face as he's just looking about.
Everybody roll me a random.
Nap Wraith.
Oh no!
Rip.
Gee!
No!
I'm fighting demons with
Let's
Street
see
Fighter, I
who
promise.
rolled low.
Slowly raise his hand.
Kaede is the only one that rolled doubles.
Yikes.
Rip.
Ooh,
And it was a 61.
okay. So we're gonna do one last thing, and then we're gonna take a quick break. Because I need to eat something at all.
Me too.
Yep.
Kira?
Yeah?
As soon as you take your phone back, and no one is looking at it, you get another message.
Can she text back?
What are you gonna text back?
I'm trying, but I don't know how.
Since Alex is sitting next to her, does she see her texting this?
Alex, you see her texting. You don't see what?
Kira's gonna frown at her phone and send a text to her dad.
Okay. What does the text say?
Hey, Dad. We're gonna be out late. Where's Ambria? She'll text back 11 ? Maybe later. I don't think she's ever tried to stay out this late in her life.
Bad decisions for the win.
We're just trying to study for school on the first day of spring break.
And Karen.
Yeah, sure.
I hate to tell you. She's gonna text back. All of my friends from school. You know them.
Alex kind of wants to try to see what she's writing on the phone, texting on the phone while she's eating pizza.
She's kind of hunched over her phone.
Miss Nosy.
How good is this pizza?
I hope it's
is mediocre pizza.
Mediocre.
Very
Are we like
greasy,
at a mix between
very
Chuck E.
greasy.
Cheese
It's
and
like,
Little Caesars?
yeah, that is exactly what I was about to say.
Oh,
Look,
It is Little Caesars Chuck E. Cheese kind of pizza, except it's got way
Ooh.
too much cheese and it's very greasy.
Alex is a nosy person. Why do you think her notice is so high?
oh, that kind of pizza will put me down for a good 32 hours. I'm down for it. Jean's just going to town on the pizza.
Yeah, she does want to discreetly watch and try to figure out what she's texting, like what the conversation is. Because Kira's acting a little off.
Anybody who's watching Kira, go ahead and roll me a notice.
You know what?
What, Baxter?
I got nothing.
Well, actually,
Yeah, like you don't
I
have notice.
literally have nothing.
Literally nothing.
Are you gonna fucking roll it?
Negative.
was
Ooh.
the in her teeth stuff, that's an extra +1, right?
For notice, yes.
Oh wait,
Okay.
then, yeah. I already have in her teeth stuff activated, so
If
that
you
would be
have
it.
her teeth activated, then you do have some notice at the moment, for now.
And do I get anything for sitting right next to
So right now it would be a
Kira?
2.
You don't get anything from just being close to her, unfortunately, because she is being secretive about it. Baxter, you are at a +2 then.
Yeah.
There's a name I should say out. She's gonna respond back. We'll walk. Because she's hoping that she gets one more from Ambria.
Did Jean and I see the thing from Ambria?
Let's see. You got a 2, 3, and a 4. Alex, you saw the text flicker, but you didn't see what it said. Kaede, you saw a name that you almost remember, and then it switched to Dad. Baxter, you saw it change.
Also probably has a look of concentration.
Alex is going to meet eyes with Baxter, looking at him like, did you see that too?
He's gonna nod and say yes.
She's going to kind of look back down, kind of lean in a little bit, trying to look while she's texting again to see if it happens again.
Kira is reaching blindly for a napkin and a pen.
Alex hands her them. She has Kira's stuff, so she takes a pen and gives her the notebook, actually.
She opens up a page and she writes, "Speak as one" on it. And then she, after she finishes writing it, she's going to close it so she's not looking at it. She'll text back, "Thanks, Dad." I promise tonight will be good.
Does seeing that name written out trigger any memories?
Um,
Considering what happened to her.
Alex, Kaede, and Baxter, all three of you roll me a will save.
Finally! Good God, it's about time.
Makes sense why I wouldn't want to remember that name.
Alex and Baxter, both of you have a sense of dread that suddenly washes over you, and you do not know why. It's uncomfortable. Kaede,
Yeah.
that memory flashes through your mind again. Being grabbed by the throat, hearing voices in your ear, seeing the words survive, and then it fades.
It fades again.
It fades again.
Was
Okay.
was I being chased actively or did it grab me?
It grabbed you.
So her whole body would have gotten numb.
For a moment, yes.
Kaede will like gasp like something is choking her and then just stop and act like nothing's wrong.
Alex
Doesn't-
has... Go ahead.
Because she doesn't remember. So the memory fades and she just goes back to eating like she's normal.
Okay.
Alex just like rubs the goosebumps on her arm.
As you guys are standing here, the memories of the text messages fade out, and you don't remember what you were talking about. And Kira, you feel like you're missing something. You've already stuffed that napkin into your pocket, and you've forgotten that it's there. You guys spend the rest of the time hanging out at the arcade. The night goes on, and finally, you guys start heading out. And there is where we're going to take a break, so everybody can get some food and water and use bathrooms and all that stuff. And then we will move on to the next leg of our horrible adventure. So we will be back in a little bit.
Wakazundu.
BRB.
Okay.
How long do we have?
Let's say 10, maybe 15 minutes tops.
Okay.
All right, we will be back.
Shower.
Sorry, I just got some bad news. I'll be a second. My it's not good, so I'll be a second.
All right, so we're going to start off or come back with just a brief recap. Everybody was hanging out at the arcade. Kira got some weird text messages that she doesn't quite understand, and others have both been trying to see what she's doing and also forgotten it. And now it is starting to get late. It is probably 8 or 9 p.m. And we are going to shift back over to Lincoln and Lillian, who just left the boxcar and will be heading into downtown. So Lincoln and Lillian, what are you guys doing?
Walking. So we're gonna keep an eye out for any of the long list of people we know, right?
Mhm.
Does town look different that much?
It does not look that different. It looks pretty close to what you remember. There are a couple of new buildings that you don't remember being there. There's a big library downtown that you know wasn't there before. But other than that, it looks largely the same.
You know, now that I think it, Lillian checks her pockets to see what she has.
Go ahead and roll me a random. Let's see how lucky you are.
Do you want me to do the same?
If you're checking your pockets, yes.
Not yet.
Here we go.
You have your phone in your pocket.
Lillian pulls it out and looks at Lincoln. What are the odds? She checks her contacts list. Is it everyone she knows?
It is not. The only contacts you have in this list are Ambria and your mom.
Well, that's spooky.
What?
She shows her contacts list. It's just Ambria and her mom.
Given the reality we are in right now, I'm not sure if contacting them would be a good idea. Like the martyr said, we need to keep a low profile with this.
That's true.
No, what I'm thinking about in hindsight now is how do we get everyone out? We wake them up, then what?
How'd we get out before?
Last time I got out, the Samaritan was able to break the reflection I was in and gave me a doorway out. That was when I was able to study the compendium. It may... If that's the way that we're getting out again, it's gonna have to be a holdout until the rest of them got whatever they call them, the pact, whatever group they are, they're gonna have to break it before we can leave. So that's gonna be a fight on the outside end.
Not necessarily.
Do you think there's a way we can break it on the inside?
Potentially. Because, well, think in Redacre, they had the instrument, they had the song. There's sometimes a mental and a non-physical and a physical part, and they interact.
Radio. Wait. Lincoln would like to make an investigate roll to try and find a radio tower within Redacre.
Roll it.
May I use a TDS bonus for this since this is voice related?
Yes, you could.
That's a 9er.
There is not a radio tower in Redacre. There is a small broadcast station that has a short-range radio transmitter on its roof, but it is not a tower.
But it's a broadcasting system that spreads a level of wavelength media.
It does, yes. It's very short range. It is almost exclusively used for emergency broadcasts.
Hmm. Maybe that.
Could be.
That's the emergency broadcast station, though.
And
It-
you both to roll me a notice.
A flat notice, or can I use investigate?
A flat notice.
Is this danger notice?
No.
Okay.
Well, not technically. Okay. Lincoln, you're kind of lost in thought. You're trying to process your thoughts and put them into order so that you know what you need to do next. Lillian, you hear the very faintest, distant twanging of strings.
Shut up.
What?
She gets on her knees and she puts her ear to the ground.
Lincoln's gonna look at her and he's gonna do the same. Did you hear the instrument?
You do. You do
Yeah.
hear the instrument.
So the instrument's still here, which means the infection is playing its own variant of the song.
Or we don't know that for sure, though.
You think the talking heads are here too?
It's possible. We don't know what game they're running. Okay.
We need more clues, but we need to find the others first.
Yeah, we need to start waking up. The less they buy into this lie, the more we can start taking it down. If we cause trouble in here, that'll pull their attention away from the outside.
That's right.
And
So
that'll give our allies better chances of winning.
we need to be smart about who we pull out first, though.
If people we have a strongest connection to probably are best.
People who one have the strongest connection, two people who can cover our asses. We are going to be viruses in a body system. We need people that can bullshit our way out of this.
Not the hippie.
Probably the hippie.
Okay, how do we even wake him up? I
Well,
know how
he's
I
like-
would.
Go ahead.
I know how I'd break out some of the others, but him, I don't. He's a gambler, right?
Yeah, he's
Give me a lore real quick. Yes, it is voice related.
Oh, I was just looking if I had anything in the first place. But if it's voice related,
You might also recall how people were originally awakened in Redacre to begin with. The adversary.
If we're going off of a timeline, the gambler wasn't here yet. The first other voice to wake up the kids and anyone else in the Blackout Club was who?
The rebel, the adversary.
Exactly. The question is, Lincoln goes silent for a moment, and I'm going to do something real quick.
We need someone who knows Old Tongue.
Well, the obvious answer there is Kira. We're probably also going to want some sort of enforcer. So, aside from you, the other big fighters that we have are Kaede, Baxter, and Jean. And I know that Kaede was a chosen of the adversary, according to Gwen. We could probably use her. If we have someone that was a chosen for the adversary, they may be able to help us wake everyone else up.
True. We might have to split up. You think you can handle Kaede?
I can try.
Who do you think we should go for first? Then we have a good reason to go about after a lot of people.
Chance. The reason I say that is because the odds are there are going to be people asking questions about us. We're out of place.
Well, he was hardly a rule follower before.
Exactly.
Actually, none of them are. Let's find him and see if we can follow them.
Whoa. Okay.
Or they find us.
Oh, there's only one way to find
Who
out,
does
and they
that?
hate it. Lincoln's going to close his eyes. Yeah, it wasn't my first choice either, so you know what? Deal with it.
Who did you call to?
The person we're talking about.
Oh.
The shedded skin version, but just similar nonetheless.
This is awkward.
A little bit. Let's not talk about it. The situation was dire. We need to get our friends out of here because things are only going to get worse. Huh. Well.
Explains how it broke in.
Well, that's for now. The memories of your chosen keep you alive here. Okay. Are you able to explain some of these memories you have of your chosen? the Kaede allowed you to see through their eyes.
Who else sacrificed the adversary? Wait, is Ambria here?
Previous encounter.
Oh,
Okay.
the moon.
So maybe the number would work. Okay.
I got an idea. How to do that.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I was going to say leave. Well, that was my second option. My other option was give her a note with that symbol on it. The other side telling her to meet us at the boxcar.
That's what I was thinking too. We set up the mirror and put up a sacrificial wheel.
The second we set up that wheel, our presence will be known, isn't it?
If it's involving the other voices, more than likely.
And let's hold off.
Let's hold
And
off
when
on
we-
that unless it's like a last resort.
And but if we need to do something big, I have an idea. In this case, the more dramatic, the better, right? I got an idea.
Call the shot.
We get a bunch of paper, write everyone a note with a voice tied with a symbol tied to their specific voice. We get them all to meet us all at the boxcar. In other words, we make the Blackout Club.
The Blackout Club. Okay. Let's think about this. Kira belonged to the scholar.
Is the instrument underground?
Is that a question to me or to Tid?
I want to see if Tid knows.
Okay.
I heard it, but it's a dream, so I don't know exactly how it works. Oh, how I missed them.
Are the axes still the same in Hudley? Okay. Is it because on top of imitating what the severed heads were talking about, we're also dealing with the infection, right? Yeah. Makes sense.
If we go down there too soon, they'll probably detect us, so let's be careful.
We can probably have... If we wake the right people up, we can probably create a diversion too. Tower remains asleep.
Well then. I guess we're going to be the adversary's little helpers in waking it up.
I can try. I can't guarantee it'll work, but I can give it a shot. Give me a list of people that I need to try to bring here.
Fair enough. You want to start working on that while I start working on trying to wake people up?
I can try. I just.
You don't know where to begin.
Yeah. Could try calling the Blackout Club here, but I don't even remember every single one of their faces. Could do the villagers, but I asked Summer to help them out in case something was going on in the RQZ.
Try
Remember
Ambria first.
Adam, Isabel. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Margaret Sam. Okay.
Lillian checks to see if she came into this world with a wallet.
You did.
All right. That's true. Oh, come on, Lincoln. Even the ghost thinks we can do it.
Yeah. Gonna have to see what we can do. We don't really have much of a choice otherwise. Okay.
We'll do.
Okay. Not that it means much to you, but stay awake.
Good luck. So Kaede is going to be the easiest one if the adversary is trying to wake her.
Yep. We should probably stick with the original plan that we set in place in motion first. Get Chance and Kira and help the adversary with Kaede, okay?
Got it.
I'll head back to the boxcar. I'm going to try to get Ambria first. Hopefully, the two of us together can get the others here.
Got it. I'm gonna go get some. I'm gonna try to find them and get some things to help wake them up.
Does Lincoln have his phone?
Roll me a random.
Round around the random wheel we go.
Let's see how your bad luck holds up.
Yeah, no.
You do not have your phone, but you're back in Redacre. You could probably go steal one.
There's an idea to wake up Kira.
Don't. No. Don't you dare.
What?
Don't I dare what?
Don't you dare bring ciphers into this.
No, I was gonna throw my phone off a cliff in front of her.
I mean, that's definitely not what I was thinking, but I mean, I guess? Here's my question, though. If Ambria's here subconsciously, why would your mother be? Like, why is your mother the only other person in your contacts list?
I don't want to find out. So I'm not thinking about it.
Okay.
We got more important things to do. I can deal with my trauma later.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Save the
I'm gonna.
world first.
Yep. I guess I'll go back to the boxcar and do some cultist rituals. He does finger guns and thumbs up as he just backs up the hill.
Finger guns again. Lillian blows a kiss at him to make him nervous.
Wow.
Yeah, no, his face gets beat red as he just turns around and shuffles his hands into his pockets.
Let's try to
Alright.
keep it light here.
Not with the impending fact that she might die after this, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you want to do Lincoln's thing first, or do you want to do Lillian's thing first?
First, we're gonna cut over to Kira.
Okay.
Kira, it is almost 11 o'clock, so you guys are done at the arcade. It is almost 11 o'clock, so you're getting ready to head home. We're gonna jump to each person to see what you guys are doing, and then we will cut back to Lincoln and Lillian. So first and foremost, Kira and Alex, you walk home because the two of you are kind of neighbors. Kira, what do you do?
Kira's just gonna scuff her feet, shoving her phone in her pocket. Probably finds that napkin. So
You have that name written on that napkin. That name is ringing a bell as you're looking at it, but then it disappears when you don't look at it. Your object permanence in some cases is not good.
I mean, her object permanence in some cases isn't good. Completely conscious. She's gonna stare at the napkin. As she heads to her front door, just like, speak as one.
Alex is like also walking her to the front door and stuff. And it's like, what'd you say?
You said that name out loud?
Yeah.
Okay.
She did.
Bye.
All right.
Gosh.
Just checking.
Why, Kira?
She vocalizes all of her ramblings and has for years.
Did anybody walk home in the same direction as Kira and Alex?
Sure.
Sure, Baxter will too.
Okay. Wraith, are you with them? If you're talking, we can't hear you.
Had to fix it. Yeah, he's with him.
Okay. So that means the rest of the group is headed off in a different direction.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right. Kira, you stop suddenly, and you're the only one that sees this.
Okay.
Alex nearly runs into her when she stops.
Kara just kind of does the absent hand side wavy, but she'll close her eyes.
Alex does run into people a lot.
It kind of has this very confused Hold. Who did I call to?
Alex kind of like leans over. It's like, what are you talking about?
What was your answer?
Who have I called to? Does she have any recognition at the nickname Little Scholar?
Roll me a will save. Add a 1.
Alex is like waving her hands in front of Kira's closed eyes.
Wraith just kind of walks over there, like, what's going on?
It seems really familiar. The rest of you are looking at Kira like, what the fuck is happening? She is not moving. She's not answering any of you.
I don't think I know you. All I did was read a name. That's your name? Do you know my friend? Does she remember the name?
With your 2? Yeah.
Ambria. Ambria Gray. He told me to say the little spark. You know her?
We hear Ambria or we hear Kira talking, right?
Oh yeah, she's talking out loud.
If I see how she has her eyes closed, if I close my eyes, do I see anything?
You do not at this stage.
What have I forgotten? I can remember every fact. I know everything from my tests. I don't know my friends, and I don't know who you are, but she told me to say your name. I think. My friend is Dust. Is she in trouble? Is that why I can't remember her? Is she in trouble? So she's in trouble, but I'm in trouble. My friends are in trouble. Escaped? Kara kind of has this very slowly less comfortable look on her face with her eyes still closed.
Anybody who has their eyes closed now sees this.
What the heck?
I don't like that.
Can I roll a will save?
Yes, you may.
Do I get any bonuses because it's because one?
You get a 1.
Hey, look, creepy thing, talking to our closed eyes? We didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, apparently we're dirty.
It says
Apparently.
we escaped.
Oh gosh, I forgot SAO probably hates because Alex survived the purge and came back to life with Baxter.
Ada, you don't feel awesome.
Arcana, there's a problem.
Hmm.
God damn it.
You mean your trouble is active still? Yeah. No.
Yeah.
You have some things to say, don't you? Roll another will save to see if you can hold that shit back.
Do I recognize who this is? Does it like trigger
You
in my
You don't recognize who this is, but you have an urge to talk some shit.
Remember what? Why would I remember something I've never seen before?
a 2?
What have we forgotten?
Alright, look, I don't know who the fuck you are, what the hell kind of like mindfuck that this is, but could you just like not and fuck off?
No, hold on. It has
Jeez, what
taken.
crawled in your pants?
What's taken our memories? Does this ring any bells?
The same question for Kira.
Roll me a will save.
Ignoring me.
Okay.
Yes.
Roll me another will save.
Can I just choose to fail it?
Are you sure you want to fail this one?
No, actually.
Would a +2 be enough?
Do I still get a +1?
You still get the +1. A +2 will give you something, but not full recollection.
I'm gonna reroll.
Okay.
Is there a chance? Is there a chance that I could actually use lore for this instead?
Yes, you may roll lore for this.
Can I?
Your phone starts freaking out in your pocket.
Can I do lore for this instead? Because Alex is a big lore person.
Yes.
Sorry,
And-
what'd you?
Okay, can I take back my fate I spent on the wheel because I didn't know I could do lore instead? So, Arcana, do I get back the fate I spent on the wheel because I didn't know I could do lore instead?
No.
I'm using the lore. Can I use? I've read about that. With
In
for
this
a.
case, you cannot because you
Okay.
have not read about that here.
Okay, but I still do have. Do I have an additional stack of the TMC bonus right now?
Your stacks are not building at this time.
Okay.
Let's see. Inner teeth gives a +1 to lore, right? Where is my stuff? I have so many things open.
I'm going to spend a fate on that and make that a 6. If I can.
Yes, it does give you bonuses to lore.
Okay, so that's a
Wait.
+8.
Okay.
Or an 8 for my lore.
Kaede, your phone starts to scream.
Well, I can. Okay. Do I? This has never happened before.
This has never happened before. It's very loud. It's very annoying.
Kaede pulls out her phone and see that it's freaking out. What the hell? Kira? And she's just kind of. Oh, Kira's out of question. My phone's freaking out.
On it.
You can reset it to stop it from screaming.
Okay, I'll reset it.
Okay.
Does it keep screaming?
Not for the moment. It's quiet for now.
Okay. What the actual fuck? And she just kind of looks up and closes her. Did you do that? Because that's a real asshole move. but that kind of seems normal for you.
Brave Katie, stop.
This started.
I didn't
You
do anything.
you be nice to me.
You know what that means.
Paper
Fucking
angels.
patrons.
Yep. Kaede, a bright orange, fiery figure walks into your vision with your eyes closed.
She will scream and open her eyes and fall up backwards.
It is not there.
Okay, what the actual hell is going on?
I don't know, but Kira still got her eyes closed. The Eidolon. What the?
Maybe we shouldn't be saying creepy voice names out loud.
Did our rolls get us anything about trying to remember the Eidolon?
Yes. You remember very briefly a discussion of something infectious, something that spreads itself without consent.
Spreading infection.
You have a brief flash of an Ouroboros, and then the memories begin to fade.
Kind of like I do her finger a little bit in the circle, like just instinctively as she sees the image of Ouroboros. So you can't help us or you won't help us.
Can't help us because it's a limitation.
Cool, great. So you're also apparently arrogant
Can we
and not at
stop
all, benevolent.
Can we stop antagonizing things right now because that makes it really hard to get answers.
They're not going to give us it anyways. Apparently, we're not loyal.
Alex, you're now cursed.
I don't know the sounds by heart.
That's paper.
What the actual? She's gonna open her eyes, close her eyes, open her eyes, close her eyes.
Kaede and Wraith.
Yeah. Yes.
Kaede, your phone is starting to whisper again. Wraith, have you been closing your eyes throughout any of this, or are you just kind of watching everyone talking to themselves?
I've been watching everyone talking to themselves.
All right, what do you do?
I guess he'll close his eyes now.
You see, answers are for the loyal.
I have no idea what that means.
Does this trigger anything else for Kaede?
Roll me one more will save. You have a +2 on this.
Put a +2 on top of my +1?
Yep.
I mean, Kira, it's not gonna tell us anything anyway, because apparently we're sinners and not loyal.
I will come back to you guys in a moment.
Kind of sounds like the church.
All right, Kaede. You vaguely remember being in a similar situation. The phrase "talk shit, get hit" comes to mind. Lot. You're not entirely sure what you have done, but you're pretty sure it was something like this, and you're pretty sure it worked out roughly the same way. Wraith. Have you ever in the past had an interaction with Speak as One?
Nope.
You haven't. This is new for you. So you don't know what this is. You've been spoken to by voices before, not that you could remember it anyway, but you have no idea how somebody is writing on the back of your eyelids. And you're
He's very confused. I think I open his eyes and just like, explanation?
there's none to offer.
So, question. Am I still seeing the paper angels?
Oh yeah. You're at
Okay.
×2 now. You've talked a lot of smack.
You know what? It was worth it.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
I have a very intense dislike for you for some reason. I don't know why.
Wow. Your guys' ×2 goes up to a ×3. You're seeing a lot of angels.
But we can figure it out that they're not real, right?
You can pretty much tell that they're not real.
Okay.
Oh, she's just admitting she doesn't like them. She doesn't know why they don't like them because they won't say anything.
Well, they were polite, I guess.
So now we have voices that talk to us behind our eyelids?
Race shrugs, like, I have no idea what's going on.
Everybody saw that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, unless this is some kind of shared hallucination thing.
You're all high.
So you didn't see that, Baxter.
Of course I saw it.
Are we all back together? Is this all of us back together again?
They had a very interesting way of speaking.
Do I keep the memories of like the talk shit get hit stuff, or do those fade?
Since there were just vague recollections, you keep those.
It feels like I may have done that before. Like I talk shit to him, and bad things happened. And this is kind of me doing the same thing.
Is
Not
is
normal for
there
you.
is there anybody else currently out on the street?
No, you're alone. It's very late. It's almost 11 p.m.
So all that happened because Kira read the name on the paper?
We remember this conversation that just happened with the thing behind our eyes, right?
Yes, you do.
I guess that was its name. Kira, do you remember where you even got that from?
It was in the text. Ambria told me to say it.
Do we remember Ambria?
Everybody roll me a will save. Who's present in the scene?
Jesus Christ. It's almost the highest I can go.
Mine would be at a 3, wouldn't it?
Why would yours be at a 3?
Because in her teeth.
And her teeth does not give you will.
Oh, okay.
You get physique, lore, and notice. Notice is the thing that it helps you with.
Oh, notice, yeah.
Have.
Yeah.
Alex and Kira, yes, you remember the name. You don't remember the person that is attributed to that name. Coyote, are you keeping that -1?
I only have 2 fate points left. I don't have a choice.
All right. You remember fuck all. That name is super unfamiliar. It goes straight over your head. Jack, nothing. You've never heard that name in your life.
Let's my parents are still gonna be out for a while. They work late. Why don't we head to my place, call everyone else over, and try to figure out what the heck's going on? Because that was what?
I can't. My parents are home. They know I'm.
Your parents know my parents. We live literally next door.
Yeah, but they told me to be home.
Say I needed your help really bad with something. We lost track of time.
I'll
They
go
they
run
kn-
in.
they
I'll
they
I'll
know
go
I'm a
run in.
failing student.
I'll go run in and see if they're okay with that. Okay, I'll be right back. Kira's gonna go up to the door and go in to ask her parents if it's okay if she stays out later.
Okay.
You say next door.
And
Yeah.
from here, we're going to transition to the other group. So we've got Jean, Chance, Aurelia. Was anybody else not present in the scene who would be present with the other group?
I
Right.
think that's it.
I think that's pretty spot on.
So the three of you are walking home. You guys live in the opposite direction from Kira and the others. So you guys are walking home together. Aurelia, you had tried to leave by yourself, but these two assholes are not letting you go alone. You're breathing, buddy. Lincoln. Okay, so you guys are walking home. It is pretty late at night. It's about 11 p.m. What are you guys doing? You guys talking, or are you in silence?
Gene's probably talking about how how badly he beat Jack at Street Fighter every round.
Okay.
Chance is just smiling and nodding and just occasionally giving the sidelong glance until he gets to his house, which is like the worst house in the best neighborhood.
Aurelia, what are you doing?
I'm just trailing behind them quietly.
All three of you go ahead and roll me a will save.
You got it.
Okay. Chance, as you're looking at the houses and you're walking past, you spot a kid drawing graffiti on the side of a retaining wall as you guys are walking, and the graffiti's in the shape of a pair of cards. For a moment, it sparks something in your mind. Play your cards right, kid.
Chance is just gonna abruptly stop as he's just looking at this piece of graffiti now. Is the artist still there?
The artist notices you guys, throws their hood up very quickly, and bolts into the shadows and is gone.
Hey, yo, wait!
They're gone.
Oh.
Huh?
Okay. Chance is just gonna look back at the art and just be like, oh.
Aurelia and Jean, both of you also take notice of the graffiti.
Whoa.
Do I
That
know
looks
whose
cool.
house this belongs to?
It's not on a house, it's on like a garden wall. But the house in question belongs to one of your teachers.
Oh, they did it to Mr. Feeney's garden!
Is
Boy
Mr.
Meets
Feeney
World.
the one who did language class?
Yeah.
Oh, that's. It looks cool, but he doesn't deserve that.
Chance is just gonna offhandedly place his hand on the graffiti painting as he's just leaning and looking over at Jean. Yeah. Why this, though? Why?
It looks like a
Set of
like a,
cards.
Is that a band?
No. Maybe. Play your cards right. Play your cards right. Hmm.
It's a weird thing to say, I guess. I mean, it's weird that it's in this neighborhood. Usually we see that downtown.
Yeah. Does anything seem out of ordinary about the graffiti after I lean on it?
Roll me a notice.
That is a 3.
It seems a little strange. The graffiti doesn't look like paint. It's almost like you're seeing this on a wheel or something. It's a really weird symbol, and it really doesn't look super familiar to you. And yet at the same time it does. It looks like something that you've drawn in your notebooks over and over and over again. It's just a
Huh.
pair of cards with a diamond on it, but it's so close to being familiar.
Why is this familiar, and why did that phrase come into my head? Play your cards right. All this talk of cards, I think I may just stay up all night playing solitaire or something. Unless you guys want to come over and play a game with me. Something a little
Can
more
solitaire be
entertaining.
played by more than one person?
Well, there are different card games.
Oh, I mean, I gotta go home first and drop off my stuff. But I would be down. But I think we should tell. We should tell them about the wall.
Tell who about the wall? Please don't say Kira.
No. No, they're on the other side of town. That's too much. And well, shouldn't we just tell Mr. Feeney?
I have been waiting for this moment.
Okay.
Chance is just gonna go around to the corner
Oh my
and
god.
over by the
Oh
door.
no!
Gonna take a deep inhale.
Okay.
Feeney!
Oh God, please.
Feeney!
Oh no! I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have said that.
Oh my god.
Your fault.
What?
That was beautiful. Oh my god.
I'm gonna. You can do that. I'm gonna go stand by the sidewalk.
God, that was beautiful.
Aurelia, you want to stand by the sidewalk with me, or do you want to be involved in this? We can watch from a distance.
I'm fine.
Wow. An older gentleman pokes his head out the door. This man. God damn it.
Oh,
Man has a short crop comb over. He's got kind of a pencil, like a push broom mustache.
Yes.
Little heavier guy. He's wearing a suit. He's not wearing the suit jacket anymore. His tie is kind of undone, and he shakes his fist at you.
well,
True nature. Oh, come on, admit it. You know you love the Feeney call. And I only got 2 more months before this actually happens and I graduate, so we better enjoy it while it's still here.
God damn it. As Jean and Aurelia, as you two are watching this stupid shit happen, both of you are struck by an odd sense of deja vu.
that's weird.
Aurelia, roll me a random.
Oh no.
Now roll me a will save. Jean, you notice this sound as well. Aurelia, this is kind of triggering something in you. You feel odd. Like this is something that you should be following.
Well, she is confused for a moment. Would listen to it, would be like, "Do you hear that too?" And then she would just follow.
Alright, Aurelia's just gonna leave then.
Hey,
Uh,
Aurelia,
Jean, Aurelia turns around and walks the fuck away.
where are you going? Your house is the other way. She's going. She's going.
Chance, roll me a notice to see that your friends are piecing the fuck out while you're yelling at me.
Well, knowing my luck. Yeah,
Oh my god.
I'm too invested with my time with Mr. Feeney.
Yeah, no, you don't notice. You're busy shouting at him from across the street or from down the road at the corner. Aurelia and Jean, Aurelia leads you kind of towards the woods, and you hear the sound of the cipher growing louder, whatever this thing is to you anyway.
Aurelia,
You
come
haven't
back.
seen
We're
us?
supposed to go home.
It's still not midnight.
Yes, it's not midnight, but it's dark. I didn't bring my flashlight. Did you? Where are we going?
And following the noise? You should hear it too.
Yes, I hear it. It's. Let's go. Let's go see what it is. Let's get this over with.
Jean just giving up over there.
Dean relents, surrenders to this insane quest you are now going on, and the two of you wander into the fucking woods in the middle of the night. Chance, as you're walking or you're yelling at Mr. Feeney, you finally take notice that your friends are gone.
Oh. Fuck. What was his name again? Oh, Jean. Aurelia. That's her name, right? Oh man. Oh, this is bad.
You have lost them.
Oh man. He's gonna look back at the graffiti one more time. She's like, oh man.
You could try to text them, maybe.
I don't even think Chance has a phone.
Every school kid should have a phone.
He didn't have a phone before. That's a 621.
You do have an older model of phone that's kind of shitty, but it still kind of works.
It's like an old school Sony Ericsson phone.
Oh my god.
So he just pulls that out and just tries to flip through it and goes through his contacts and just like, no, I'm trying to go down. Stop freezing on me. Jean, call.
Do I get his text?
Oh, I'm calling him. I
Oh, you're
can't
calling.
text.
Yeah, Jane, your phone is ringing.
Hello?
Hey, yo, where you going?
I asked Aurelia. So we started hearing this weird noise thing, right? It's like a weird. It's just happening in the dark. Aurelia went to go find it, and I'm going after Aurelia because I can't leave her alone. Do you know how small she is? And now we're somewhere in the woods. I think the noise is getting louder, but if you if you go like a house down, and you know where like there's a big cutaway in the backyard, there's that tree house that's kind of broken, but it's like it cuts away into like the woods. I think that's where we went. I don't know. It's really dark, and this phone doesn't really provide that much flashlight.
Buddy, have you been watching more Goosebumps than I
No.
told you? Stop. Don't lie to me. I'm the liar.
Wow, you guys.
Listen, they had a new episode came out like last night before school. So I sat down and watched it, and they was like, "Hey, we're gonna play 2 more episodes." So I sat down to watch that. But that's aside from the point. It's dark, but there's a really weird noise outside.
Chance, do you go and follow Jean's instructions to try to catch up to them? Chance?
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Now we can.
I've been trying to talk this entire time. There must be something wrong with my headset.
Yes.
Anyway, Chance is just gonna go, all right, you know what, fine, whatever. And he's abruptly hangs up the phone and he tries to follow the directions he was given.
It doesn't take you long if you're moving quick. You can see the faint illumination from Jean's phone kind of up ahead in the woods through the trees. And so you're able to rush and catch up to them. Aurelia is leading this charge into the dark woods. It is very late out, and it is very dark in these woods. The canopy is very thick, and as you guys are traveling, the sound of the cipher is getting louder.
I told you that's the weird noise.
Question to the GM.
Yes.
Because I want to make sure before I do anything.
Okay.
Does this play on my activated aspect?
What?
Old Tongue is neat.
Yes, it does. You feel
what would it do?
You feel kind of a drive or an urge to also follow this because it sounds like you can kind of remember it. Sort of. That this is something related to a dance? No, something else. You want to figure this out, though.
As close as Chance is to Jean, like there's a contortion of different expressions on his face before he's just like, and pats Jean's back as he just moves forward to just lower down and investigate with Aurelia as they're just going forward.
All three of you, if you are searching for the cipher, go ahead and roll me an investigate.
Can I add the bonus?
Yes, you can.
Can I add
Do
two
I get a-
bonuses or just one?
You can take a 2. Chance, you can also take a bonus.
How much?
I'll also give you a 2.
Okay. That's better. I'm gonna use a fate point to re-roll that.
Go for it.
I like that result better.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Okay. You guys find it pretty quickly. You see a flickering light deep in the woods, kind of nestled in the hollow of a tree. And as you approach it, each of you sees something different. Chance, you see that flickering symbol, the 2 cards and the diamond. Jean, you see the crossed sides. Aurelia, for a moment, a brief moment, you see the duolith, and it morphs into the jaws. And as you stare at it, you feel like you've forgotten something critical. And as the 3 of you are staring at this cipher, you get the sensation that you're being watched. we're going to take a quick 5-minute break because my food just got here. And when we come
Okay.
back, we're going to cut back over to Lincoln and Lillian, and then we will join back up with everybody and see where everyone's at.
Okay.
All right, 5 minutes. We'll be back.
Ah.
It's like a perfect episode cliffhanger.
Oh my god, Connor, that was
All right, I'm back. We will kick off in just a second. I'm just getting my food put together. What's up, Raven? Yes, remind me after the 3 minutes. No. French fries. Okay. You guys ready? Okay. Just putting my salad together and we will hit it. All right, let's do this. Okay.
That's a taco.
Sure is. All right. So, Lincoln,
Yes.
you are getting ready to prepare a summoning, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and tell me what you're doing.
Well, the last time that he had to do this, in the battle against Mordecai on the Moon, he had 3 other people to help him with this. Right now, he's by himself. And the only reason he did it was through sheer willpower. So, in a familiar place, in a familiar location, with a familiar scene of saying goodbye and reminding her that she is the biggest pain in the ass that he's ever met, but she is damn good at what she does. That's the memory he's going to focus on as he invokes the power of doubt against the barrier that Circle of the Dead has presented in this dreamscape in the pursuit of truth of trying to find Ambria with the practicality that everyone needs to be here over the escapism that everyone needs to get out before anything bad happens.
Okay. I'll give you an extra style bonus for that. Go ahead and pull all of your bonuses together and roll me your will. And describe how Lincoln is getting ready to make this summoning happen.
Okay. So, give me a second to do the math real quick. I believe it's a... Okay. So, Lincoln is pacing around the front of the boxcar as he's getting his bearings on where everything was that night, where the Camino was, where everyone was walking towards or packing up, where the Misfits were just idling around, where Ambria was in the center saying goodbye to her team and her friends, and where Lincoln stood at the end of it all. Once he found that location, he's just like, okay. Breath. Just like last time. He just, in the most nerdy way possible that he can try, with his connection with Kira and Star Wars, he reaches his hand out and attempts to use the Force to summon Ambria.
You fucking nerd, roll it.
The force is strong with this one.
I was just about to say that.
Good
It is.
goddamn. All right. As you are pulling, You feel as if you've cast out a line, and for a long time, in silence in the boxcar with only the sounds of crickets to keep you company, you feel nothing until the line that you cast suddenly tugs back. As you pull, and you pull hard, the boxcar begins to illuminate. String lights appear around, sort of lining the ceiling. A table sort of shimmers into existence with a chalk drawing of the Hoadley neighborhood. And as you open your eyes, you see a very irritated Ambria standing in front of you.
Ah!
You're lucky I was already unconscious. What do you want?
Hello to you too.
Hi.
The infection has bad decisions.
Good.
We are currently in one of its dreamscapes right now. So, sorry for doing this to you, but
Again?
your old friend. Yes, again, fine, whatever.
Old
Your
friend.
old friend, yes. The adversary told us to call you. That one. Lincoln's not closing his eyes this time. He'll just leave
Ambria.
it to Ambria.
Oh. Ambria closes her eyes, and a tear rolls down her cheeks. Lincoln, you're an asshole.
Yeah, I was born that way. That ain't gonna change. He folds his arm as he just paces to the back of the boxcar.
Ambria opens her eyes, and then takes a moment to inspect herself. Okay, well, I guess I'm alright. This is the dream. Okay, cool. So, how long have they been under, do you know?
It's hard to say.
How long have you been under?
Offers a shrug. I have no real sense of time here. For me, it feels like it's been like 3 hours, but dreams work differently. Like, when you fall asleep, you have a dream that feels like it's 10 hours long, but you've only been asleep for 5 minutes. Or you have something that's only like 20 minutes long, and you accidentally slept through 3 different alarm clocks in the span of 2 days.
I haven't heard from you guys in almost 2 weeks.
So it's probably been about 2 or
Your headset cut out again.
I'm too far away. So the odds are it's probably been 2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah, probably. Okay. I mean, a lot of shit's happened since you guys went under then, if that's the case. We just got done fighting to get the voices in at the border. I got
The voices
shot.
are.
With a crossbow.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. I had someone that was actually shot in my car seat.
Great.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Fuck. So this is bad. This is extra super fucking bad.
It is. You said the voices were fighting to get in Red Acre?
Yeah. They
didn't mention.
Probably because you guys have been out since before they knew that they were going to.
What about the radio tower then?
I don't know. They didn't say anything about it. If I had to guess, it's still open. There were still snatchers coming at us. It's probably still running.
Well, obviously it's still running, but if they weren't overwhelmed, was there any sign of the infection in Red Acre?
Not in Red Acre. We held them as best we could. I lost a lot of blood at the end, and I might have passed out. But as far as I could tell, as far as everyone told me, we were successful. I don't know what's happened since then. I've been kind of in and out of consciousness.
Okay.
She will close her eyes for a moment. Yeah, we do. Okay, I've got some ideas. You want to help me pull in another friend?
Who are we pulling?
Luna. Another chosen field man.
Lincoln's gonna think about it. I kind of remember her face. Yeah, okay.
Alright, let's do this.
Alright.
Ambria's the Idare ability was still active when she passed out, and therefore it is still active now.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll it. Okay. The boxcar shimmers again. The wardrobe flickers into existence. There's a table covered in disconnected parts to a speed trap. And Luna, you wake up laying on the boxcar's floor.
What?
Hi, sorry.
Easy, easy. Sorry. This is a bit of a situation. We need your help.
I
He
hope you
just
weren't.
looks between the two.
I hope you weren't standing up when you got pulled in. You remember that time I went to the moon?
Mm.
He points at Lincoln.
Just gives a sheepish wave.
Mm. Yeah. Congratulations, you just gave Greg a heart attack, I believe.
Speaking of Greg,
Uh-huh.
how is he doing?
He's fine. He kicked ass yesterday.
Is he hurt?
Yeah, considering
Well, maybe.
I was baking and I just fell to the ground.
Maybe.
I didn't see him get hurt, but I also didn't see the end, so.
Maybe we can
He's
pull him
fine.
and get some more help. The adversary did say pull hosts if you can. So Greg, Mark, and Sandra, I think, are the next 3 options on my list.
Okay. You think we can make some calls?
Yeah,
Let's go for that.
we.
Yeah, I can get Greg in here, no problem.
Okay, let's do this.
Okay.
Lincoln's gonna focus on Mark and Sandra if he can.
Okay.
He doesn't know the state of Mark and Sandra, but he knows they exist and they are very useful roll the dice hosts.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your will for Mark and Sandra.
Okay. Individual or together?
Together. Okay. Just as before, more of the boxcar populates, more pieces of it that you recall. The beanbag flickers in. There's a bench now. And Mark and Sandra both kind of gasp and they're completely alarmed. What?
Hey, easy. Breathe.
Wait.
Not Redacre, but Redacre.
We're
inside a dreamscape of the infection.
Oh, good.
I pulled you guys here. We need help.
Got it. Well, what do you need us to do? And from there, we're going to cut over to Lillian. What are you up to, Lillian?
Right on. All right. So, she's grabbed a playing card from somewhere, presumably, possibly legally, possibly illegally. And she drew the roll the dice. I can't remember his name. Fuck.
Roll the dice.
Roll the dice. I don't know why my brain couldn't figure that one out for a minute. On the front, the playing card's meant to be the Ace of Diamonds, since that's what's displayed on his logo. And she drew it around it.
Okay.
And now she's looking for our talker friend, the hippie.
You had spotted a small group of kids kind of walking down the street. You heard somebody very distantly shout Feeny, and then had seen a bunch of that small group of kids like walk into the woods. You kind of recognized the blonde hair, so you have a good inkling that this is probably the person you're looking for.
Yeah. And I also should mention, it's dark out now, right?
Oh, it's very dark, yes.
Yeah, Lillian's doing the good old Redacre running style rather than, keeping it casual since, it's dark out now. She could do that. She's going to try to sneak up on him, though, so.
Okay. You're sneaking. As you're sneaking up on them, you faintly hear the distant sound of a cipher.
Oh, fuck. Can I see them up ahead, or are they still too far off?
You can kind of see them up ahead, and you can faintly hear the sounds of, like, almost bickering as they're just talking back and forth.
All right. She's gonna hop into the trees and see if she can get over them and drop the card down where it would flitter right in front of Chance.
Go ahead and roll me a shoot.
Three.
Chance, roll me a notice.
You got it. Can I use a fate point to reroll that?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
How do you fail seeing something that just floats by your vision?
Hey, look, a
Fuck.
leaf.
Did
Yeah,
literally
no.
end.
Yeah, call.
It's dark.
It is dark.
It's a shape in front of your eyes.
It is dark. And he is looking at this cipher. As you flick the card towards him, he bends down to look at the cipher, and the card just kind of drifts past his head, but the back of his head.
Oh my god.
So
Lillian
it just
whispers.
it grazes on the beanie.
Yeah. I don't know if anyone else in that group sees that. They might. But Lillian whispers says, like, fucking hippies. I don't know if they could. They might be able to slightly make that out.
How loud did you say it?
Uh,
Loud enough to be heard?
You ever barely heard the edges of someone's words? Like you can barely make out someone's talking, but you can't make out the words?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Probably about loud enough for that, I would think, because she's whispering it, but she's also really frustrated by this, because she's not trying to be too obvious, lest,
Mm-hmm.
they double down.
Aurelia, Jean, and Chance, all of you go ahead and roll me a notice. Chance, please don't roll something in the negatives. There you go.
Ask and you shall receive.
But this
You
time was
motherfucker.
important.
Let's go.
All three of you notice that there's somebody speaking behind you, but you can't really hear what they're saying.
Obnoxiously, Chance is going to spin around and go, "Heh!"
Lillian,
Jean follows, but quietly. Just looks behind over her shoulder.
She is crouching down. She's crouching down kind of in the bushes, so a little bit.
if you're actively hiding, roll me a stealth.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
The three of you can kind of see a person sitting in a bush.
That's
Do you see that?
Kinda.
We can see you, raccoon.
Lillian considers her actions. Fuck trying to be subtle. She gets up.
Do I recognize?
Roll me a will save, all three of you.
What's the chance of success on this?
Slim.
So I get a fate point. Okay.
Fucking Gene.
Gene. Big
You,
brain.
you know her face. You cannot place her name, but you know her face.
Why do I did we
Use your words.
do I know you?
I don't know. Try to guess my name without thinking about it.
I'm trying.
No, you're thinking about it.
I couldn't. I
Come
know
on,
your
bud.
face.
Come on, buddy. Use your gut.
My gut tells me I'm hungry.
Well, say what it wants you to say.
Didn't you just have a bunch of pizza?
He's a growing boy.
He's not growing worth
Bruh.
shit.
I ain't going too much farther, but I don't. I I don't know.
I wish I stole your food more. Look at your... Oi, hippie. Look at your feet.
He looks down at his bare feet.
There is a playing card on the ground.
Neat. He picks it up.
The Ace of Diamonds. Roll me a will save. Also, yes, I'm eating. I'm starving.
That's okay. As with the connection between the Ace of Diamonds and the graffiti, is there a bonus I can do to an affinity that is based on what Chance's voice was outside of the dreamscape?
I'll give you a +2.
Okay. Okay.
This feels so unbelievably familiar, and it's frustrating to you that you cannot place it. It feels like it's always been in your head.
What? No. Lincoln. Lincoln's doing Lincoln things. Chance is holding his head as he's just backing up, and he's just looking around. He's now wide-eyed, and he's just... I think I'm going crazy.
Weird shit, ain't it?
Who are you? What are you doing? Why are you doing this to my friends and I?
I'm not doing anything. You're doing it to you. I'm just trying to help you do it to you.
I want to go
That's
home.
my job, though.
You want to figure it out? You want to know what's wrong? That thing, it just... that says, maybe what you think every day is not right. Maybe everything isn't fine.
I'm sorry, is
Maybe-
Lillian invoking doubt?
Yeah, I know. I was trying to do a thing, but thank you for calling it out. What's Lincoln doing over there? Huh?
Called out. I'm sorry. Please continue.
Maybe... let me put in words you might understand. Maybe there's a chance that what you think, you think things are, is wrong. Are you willing to gamble on that?
That's roll me another will save.
Okay. That is a 6.
That is getting to you. You're remembering playing cards, and you're remembering dice. A flash goes through your mind of standing on the moon and rolling dice that you had weighted yourself. And then it fades away again.
You see his cheeks puff up. He's like I had a major play that I needed to do in the stars.
What are you talking about?
I used loaded. He looks at his hands like he's missing something. And he just starts to idly shake it like there's a pair of dice in his hands. Needed to gamble on something, needed to play my cards right.
Lillian smiles and she points to Jean. And I don't have a good speech for you, Jean.
Jean, you
Yeah.
are alarmed that this girl knows your name.
Why do you know my name? I
You're
don't.
the least subtle person.
I know you, but are you? He hits the tree nearby. We've met before. Where?
Yeah, I kicked your butt once.
I
Jean,
don't.
roll me a will save.
Jean.
Jean, you
Yeah.
remember a fire. You remember someone being carried out of a burning building. You remember Lillian's face. Burned and fading from consciousness.
Do I know her name now, or is it still like foggy?
It's on the tip of your tongue.
Here. Don't think about what I'm going to say. Just tell me your immediate reaction. You trust me. Is that true?
Yes. But why? Your face is so familiar, but you all I know that you were on fire, right? That
Yes.
something you I know your name. I know your name. I know your name. I saw you. I thought you're
Right.
dead.
Lillian walks over, and on her hand where the two fingers would be missing, well, she feels them again to see if they're still there.
They are.
All right, so she pulls them back and lets Jean feel the top of her hand, so it feels like the ring finger and the pinky are missing on that hand, because it's a distinctive feature Lillian had, so it will conjure up some memories.
Jean, her name pops into your mind for a moment. And you can speak it.
Lillian.
Yeah.
Lillian,
Chance, roll me a will save. Aurelia, roll me 2 will saves.
Yeah, I haven't been talking to Aurelia yet because she's so damn quiet. I don't know my angle of attack.
Okay. Aurelia, her face looks so familiar. But that cipher. It's right there.
Oh, that cipher looks good.
Lillian sees a cipher and she's like, "Oh, I know what I do." She grabs hold. Aurelia's in like a hoodie, right?
Yes.
She grabs the hoodie so she can't reach down and grab it. And that should feel familiar.
Aurelia, you have been pulled away from the cipher, but goddammit, it's just so close.
She will try to reach for it regardless.
This has got to feel familiar to you, right?
It sure does.
But the cipher.
And then it dawns on you, Aurelia, that you're not sure why you know that this is a cipher. but you do. You know that this is a cipher, and you know what will happen if you pick it up.
She wants to pick it up regardless. Confusion, yes, but cipher.
Yes. There's a cipher. It's right here.
You're worse than Kira. Why do you want the cipher?
I want it.
What does it have?
I still want it.
Would Chance have a hunch?
Roll me a will save, Chance.
Aurelia, I might need to throw you again.
Aurelia, you have a distinct and fleeting memory of someone picking you up and throwing you across a room.
That is a 6 for Will.
Well, she is probably still struggling to reach that cipher. She's literally squirming in her tiny hoodie. She looks very confused, like, I remember I got thrown. Well, literally just trying to wrangle her way out of her hoodie to get to that cipher. And no worries, she still has a shirt beneath the hoodie.
Roll me an athletics. Lillian, roll me a physique to hold her still.
Oh god, I forgot to add my bonus to that. Ah, well.
Aurelia wiggles out of the hoodie and grabs the cipher.
Hold on, wait, what?
This is a bad idea to keep a small Aurelia there, too close to the cipher.
Can I tackle her to prevent her from getting that?
Even in this state, their ambition shows.
Shut the fuck up.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Shut him down.
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. Not now! Okay.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, elsewhere.
Amazing!
So, we'll come back to the boxcar for a moment, and then we will check in with Kira and co. Ambria, Luna, and Lincoln are now surrounded by a small handful of people. Greg is here. He is very confused. He looks to Luna like, what the fuck? Where are we?
Luna like looks around. Boxcar. She just kind of shrugs. Did you turn out the
Okay.
stove?
I was about to.
Oh no.
Ambria sighs. I hope that somebody else is in the kitchen. Was Maddie up?
Sure, we could say that.
Lincoln's just looking around like a confused doe.
You know, JP will probably notice. He'll probably.
I don't think he will. He's been at my side since I got upstairs.
Cerberus will probably notice.
He can burn wood. I don't want him touching the fucking stove.
Well, fucking someone's gotta notice. I mean, I fall to the ground, and then Greg falls to the ground. That's pretty two loud thuds, right, Greg?
Maybe Sam and Percy are downstairs.
Okay, but who picks a nickname like Cerberus?
That's a long fucking story.
It sounds like it. Who would pick a nickname like Cerberus?
Cerberus would.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I'm worried about bringing anybody else here in case something happens at the house. Given all the shit that just happened.
Countdown.
Yeah, that's... Wait, what? What countdown?
Nothing.
No, not... Okay, we're gonna talk about this later when I'm...
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, so... Who's under? Everyone?
Yeah. The rest of the team, save for Lily and I, went to go infiltrate the radio tower to try and cut off the infection's connection towards Redacre and the radio quiet zone.
Okay.
It wasn't going to be a foolproof plan, but it would at least slow it down for a while. something happened after we left, and I'm going to just go on a limb and say bad things happened.
Yeah, no shit. What,
Yeah,
last I heard from you guys, Lillian was in critical condition. What the fuck happened?
we were going to take out the radio towers, and we split into 2 teams as we normally did. I don't know what happened, the full details, but I'm guessing Lillian got caught in the fire destroying the second relay. And the martyr was there to help her through whatever fight she had to go through, but
What?
once they got her out, yeah.
Die for you?
Yep.
Yeah. Daffy's here.
How the fuck much did I miss?
Wow, you have missed a lot. Yeah, Daffy's at the house right now. So,
Oh my god.
yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay. We can't get a message out, can we? At least I
Oh.
can't.
No, but the voices are trying to break their way in. Having us in here, there may be able. I'm thinking there's going to be a group of us that may be able to help them break it on the other side.
Okay. All right. Well, this is your show, Lincoln. What's the plan?
All right. I have severe short-term memory at the moment. If the GM could please remind me of the plan and notes that the idea brought forth of how to divide, it'd be appreciated.
The idea recommended bringing in more of his chosen, so Luna, in addition to Adam and Isabel, who is back with your at the hunting lodge. You guys left them behind, and so they're just kind of there. They do have a bunch of Roll the Dice hosts that are watching over them. And he also recommended that you kind of divide and conquer with waking the other kids up. But as soon as you wake them up, shit's going to hit the fan. So he recommended that you move quickly.
Okay. There are 2 more people that I need to pull. But right now, the biggest thing that we need to do is we need to get the rest of Bad Decisions up. Because I'm going to need you guys to break up into forces and try to help them remember who they are.
All right.
Now,
is Lillian here?
Lillian her will is here, so technically yes.
Okay, where is she?
She already went on ahead to try to wake a couple people up. We're getting one of the Roll the Dice chosen. We're getting Kira, and we're trying to get Kaede as well. I don't know where she is right now, but she's currently trying to get at least chance up.
Well, why don't we try to find Kira and Kaede and we can go from there.
I kind of know them.
Like, you know Kaede.
Yes.
One more thing to note. Once we start waking people up, the infection is going to realize that we're here. So once we get everyone up, there is going to be hell and there will be bloodshed. So
Great. Okay.
Order 2, Electric Boogaloo. Let's go.
Yeah, this shit again. Neat.
I wish I had my bat.
Lincoln gives his iconic shrug.
I mean, this is a mindscape. You could probably will it in, right?
More than likely.
I mean, in one of my nightmares, I managed to will in the air. So, yeah. I cried. And she gives a thumbs up.
Oh, that's good news. He's here too. And while they're having that conversation, he's gonna pull the last people he needs in.
Good to see you again, too. I'm not going to cry this time. Unless you say something that makes me cry. Please don't do that. I'd like to keep face. For now, violence! But not against our friends.
Ideally not. All right.
Yeah, not against the friends, against the infection. There's a difference.
Anything else about this town that we need to know that's different from what we know now?
A couple of the buildings look a little different. There's a radio broadcast tower for emergency signaling that we think may be a powerhouse of where the infection may be controlling most of this from.
Okay.
So I'm probably going to try and investigate that.
What about surround sound?
The instrument is here, so
So they're probably here too.
they're
Fuck.
probably here too.
Fucking A. All right, so we're gonna have to be careful because if it's them that's here, they're
It's a two-way. It's going to be a two-way war between the infection and surround sound.
right.
On top of the voices trying to crash the party, it is going to be a turf war.
It's a clusterfuck. Got it.
It is. Yeah.
It already was. Okay, good to know. Okay, then I guess let's do it. You haven't seen Shithead, have you?
You mean Zeke?
Yeah.
Well, not here, not yet. But knowing his new pact,
He's in.
I wouldn't. He's in Redacre.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
So I guess a lot's happened since you guys went out too.
I almost died. He almost killed me.
Great.
So.
Fine. Great. Awesome.
Yeah. Actually, that brings up a good point. Do you happen to know any of the other stalkers he might have ganged together with? Because the witnesses report that there was a second stalker that was with him when he turncoated.
Second stalker.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. I mean, he left with a bunch of people, but I don't know who they were.
I think someone mentioned that they might have been a hunter kid.
Hunter kid. I don't know any hunter kid stalkers. I mean, I know that there are some hunter kids who have been made to be stalkers by the hunter, but I don't know any that would run with Zeke. Not willingly, anyway.
That is an issue, though, because a hunter stalker can easily try to break the chains of the hunter and bring him back to greed.
Oh shit! Oh fuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Noted.
Okay. This is why we need the bat.
Yeah, we need the bat. Let's get the bat.
Woo!
And we will in the bat. The bat doesn't require that much willpower to bring in.
Hello.
I think he's just gonna will in his tennis racket, just so he doesn't feel inadequate in the situation.
Luna, would you please describe your bat?
Okay, so Luna's bat is a wooden bat. You can see in certain areas it was slightly splintered, but on it there is a metal nameplate, and engraved in it is the loving name, Kindness. I don't have the exact description of the plate. Arcana has it.
It's a metal plate that bolts on both sides, so it kind of circles it. And it's got kindness engraved in it, and it's also covered in flowers.
It's pink too.
It is pink laminate. Andrea hits like a truck, so she doesn't need a weapon. All right. So do you know where they would have gone? If we can figure out, I guess I know where Kira lives. I could try it at her house first.
Try Kira's estate first. Honestly, that's the only good place I can think of where to start. I don't even know where to find Chance or anyone else. Especially because Chance is not from here.
No, he's not. I mean, I only got a glimpse of him from across the fucking moon.
Okay.
Okay.
I feel like at this point Lillian has been on his tail, so if you can try to pinpoint where Lillian is, that might be the next best guess. But I could probably take Mark and Sandra with me for now, and we can go infiltrate that tower.
All right,
if you guys are willing. Okay.
Yay, Greg!
Okay. We'll try to find Kira and Kaede, and we'll go from there.
You might want to take Adam with you as well.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Okay. All right, let's do this.
All right.
We're not bringing the flamethrower, Ambria says as she heads for the door.
I wasn't gonna ask for that.
Lincoln is now just a confused meme. It's like, what?
Listen, no, that's irrelevant. I wasn't gonna ask for the flamethrower at this moment.
I'm not even going to ask questions. I have my own opponent to face.
Don't worry about it. Let's go. And Ambria and Luna take off into the woods with Greg, who still looks wholly confused, but is at this point accepting of it. He doesn't care anymore. This is not the weirdest shit that's happened to him this week. Okay. And Lincoln, Mark, and Sandra kind of circle up with you, and you guys take off. Okay. So group, I'm gonna call you group 1 for now. So Alex, Baxter, Kaede, Kira, Wraith, and Jack.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah,
did
Jack
you
is with
guys,
us.
Did you guys stick together, or did you guys split up and go elsewhere?
I think we ended up splitting up because Kara went back to her home, which is right next door, but she's got overprotective parents.
Alice was gonna wait at the door until Kira got the go ahead to come over.
Okay. Baxter.
Yeah, Baxter was with them as well.
Okay. Kaede, where are you going?
Kaede has decided she's had enough of this shit and is going home.
Okay. Wraith, where are you
After
going?
Kira, oh sorry,
Oh, so, no, go ahead.
I figured we were going else. Jack seeing Kira have a mental break, even though he didn't say anything, it's just like I'm gonna stick around this one just in case.
Okay. Wraith, do you tag along with Kaede or do you stick with the group?
He's gonna make sure the wild child gets home.
Okay. Okay.
Wow. Kaede, like, she goes home, but she doesn't go inside. She actually climbs up on her roof.
Okay. Wraith, I assume you follow.
Now he's like, I feel like that's not kosher.
It's fine, I do this all the time.
Why though?
Because looking at the stars is really relaxing.
They're small balls of light.
No, they have stories. That's what my mom always told me.
Aha.
Or not my mom, my grandmother. My grandmother said all the stars have stories.
Okay, I believe you.
Are you lying or do you believe her?
He doesn't know. He's just saying things.
Okay. Noted. As you, Wraith, do you join Kaede on the roof or are you just kind of yelling from the yard?
He's yelling from the yard.
Okay. So as you two are talking in the yard, both of you go ahead and roll me a will save.
Oops.
That seems a little high. Want to try that again?
You will?
No, that's legit. That's legit.
Yeah, okay.
God damn it.
Okay. Wraith, as you're standing here shouting up at Kaede in the yard, you have kind of a brief flickering vision of the stars up above rearranging themselves into the shape of an eye.
He's going to blink while staring directly up. He's like, that's not normal.
Kaede,
What?
see this.
What are you talking about?
Like, is there a constellation of an eye that I'm not aware of?
No.
Like, I need to lay down.
Then come up and lay down on the roof with me.
I don't trust myself to lay down on a roof.
Why?
You know, gravity. He just flail his arms. Death.
I do it all the time.
Like,
And she
yeah.
just lays it on the roof.
Like, yeah, I'm not very coordinated.
Do you want me to help you?
I'm scared of heights.
Oh, that's really cute.
Don't you tease me.
You know, my grandma used to tell me stories about the stars when I was little.
Did any of that mention falling to your death?
No, they were just stories to help me sleep at night, so I didn't have nightmares. You know, fairy tales where the heroine always wins.
Wraith, you feel like you should have a grappling hook right about now.
He looks around and just kind of stares at the roof.
Do you want me to come back down there?
Like, I feel like I should be able to get up there on my own, but I don't know why. You got any rope?
Why would I have rope?
I mean, you just said you get on the roof all the time. Come on now. You had to at least start with rope or bed
No, I
sheet.
climbed the banister.
I mean, you are short, so okay.
Wow.
Like, listen, live up to your height, even though it's small.
It's not about being up high. I mean, I could look down at this, come down there and look at the stars and still feel the same thing.
You should do that. You should come down here.
She will like reluctantly sigh and climb back down off the roof.
See, you can see the stars without endangering your neck and or legs.
Is any of this triggering anything for Kaede?
Roll me a will save.
God fucking damn it. You know what? I'm gonna use a fate point and I'm gonna make that a 2. I don't care.
It does a little bit. And as you look up at the sky, you kind of see what Wraith had pointed out, a constellation in the shape of a giant eye watching down on you.
Wait, you see that eye?
Who brought it up to you?
I see it now.
That's not normal, right? Like, that's different.
No, that's definitely not normal.
No, nothing about this night has been normal though.
As you two are talking, both of you go ahead and roll me a notice.
Four.
Wraith, you're facing away from the street, so you don't really see anything. You're staring up at Kaede. Kaede, out of the corner of your eye, you notice that there's kind of a tall, lanky guy just wandering down the street with his hands in his pockets. And he has a really small girl kind of in tow behind him, or beside him. And people don't usually walk around at night this late. This strikes you as quite odd.
Is a guy walking around with a kid?
Mm-hmm. Wraith, do you turn to look?
He turned to like who's doing what now?
Kaede pointed out. That's weird, right? Nobody's supposed to be out this late.
Yeah, I know, something about coyotes.
Are they wearing? Can I see what they're wearing?
The man is wearing sort of a tannish suit. It's a little bit rumpled. It looks like it could use a good ironing. Luna, what are you wearing here?
Luna's probably just wearing a Barbie hoodie that she had got for Christmas with some jeans and some sneakers.
Okay. Luna, it's not hard to see that Kaede is sitting on the roof of her house.
Was.
Is this the place? Says Greg.
Oh yeah, I've been here lots of times.
What do you want to do now?
She stops walking. You know, I probably should have asked what to do.
Boy.
Oh well, we'll wing it. Come on.
All right. Following your lead.
Okay. As she like starts doing a little trot over. Kaide!
Do I know this girl?
You sure don't. Who the fuck is that?
Who the fuck is that?
Wraith show
Um,
up. Oh,
Both Wraith and Kaide, go ahead and roll me a will save.
For
You have a sudden memory of sitting in the living room of a house you don't recognize, trying to steal that tall man's beer. And distantly and very vaguely, you have a brief, very, very brief recollection of someone saying something about going to a Waffle House and then going to prison.
Oh no, I know where this is going. Arcana, why did you do this?
Because I can.
I'm so sorry, guys. Alright. Kaide just has this really confused look on her face. I think I tried to steal a beer from that guy once.
why?
I don't know. I don't even like beer. And the girls said, I think we were supposed to go to Waffle House together to avoid prison. I don't know.
Would
Man, this sounds like a
Luna be able to
best-selling double life.
Luna, you are close enough for her, for you to hear that they're talking about Waffle Houses and prisons.
Excuse you. We were supposed to visit the Waffle House, and then prison came later down the line after we commit fraud at Vegas.
That's hot.
Oh, no.
Kaide glares at Luna. Do I know you?
Oh, yes, you do, and you wish you did it.
Jesus Christ.
You don't remember me? Your bestie! It's me, Dove!
I have no idea who you are.
I have no idea who you are. I can tell you a lot of things about yourself.
You're really pink.
Thank you. It's my Barbie. It's my Barbie jacket. I like it very well. Got it for Christmas.
And who the hell are you? She looks at Greg. And why are you running around with a 14-year-old?
Who's my dad?
First of all, she's 15, and second of all, yeah.
Why
Wait,
does
how'd you-
everyone think I'm 14? I'm not that short!
Yeah, you are.
Don't you dare, Greg.
Sorry.
You
Wraith
agree
raises
with
his
me
hand.
here. I am not short.
You are pretty short.
I am not short!
Tiny.
You're not here, shut up. So, Kaide, something is sort of bubbling to the surface for you, and kind of for you, Wraith. The tall guy looks familiar.
You look familiar. I don't know who you are. And she's kind of starting to take a step back.
Well, the
Right.
last time you saw me was on the moon, I think.
Are you crazy or something?
Wraith is gonna do the opposite and just stare at this guy in his personal bubble.
Is Wraith like right up in his face?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
You know, I can call my dad.
My dad could beat up your dad.
I mean, my dad's an asshole, so I wouldn't,
Oh, do you want Greg to beat him up? Because Greg, you'll beat him up, right?
He was one of the assholes at the school, right?
Yeah. He was the officer.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Don't worry, Greg will beat him up. He's awesome.
She's looking at the two of you like you're crazy.
I think we're gonna need to up the ante, huh?
You talk about your grandma a lot. I always bake cookies for you. You were there for me after my brother died.
You have a twin sister.
You did?
I don't. I'm an only child.
No, you're not.
Oh yeah, Adam
walks up.
Wraith just stands here watching, like, his head turning to everyone as they talk.
No, I'm an only child.
No, you're not.
Oh, the disrespect to Adam. Jesus.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah. Also, hi, Adam. How are you? Awesome.
Kaide is just really confused.
Wraith just was like, should I go?
No, Wraith, you're staying here.
What's something that you would jog?
Mayday, you're starting to have conflicting memories as you look at Adam and you look at Luna and you look at Greg. And you remember things from another lifetime. You remember getting stabbed. You remember briefly going to a dance. You remember being heartbroken when somebody important to you died. And then you remember talking a lot of shit on the moon. But you also remember none of that happening.
Is none of that happening, like, taking over more than it, like, actually is happening?
They're colliding. They are clashing violently in your brain, and you feel highly disoriented and uncomfortable.
She will start to lean against Wraith.
You okay?
No,
Do you need to puke?
maybe.
There's plenty of grass.
None of that's real. I'm an only child. I've lived here all my life. I have no idea who you are, even though you're vaguely familiar, which is very weird.
I think
How
you need to
similar?
use the thing
bat?
you did last. Not the bat.
Oh.
Jesus. Not the bat.
What? You have a bat?
Of course I have a bat. You know this. Here's what Greg. Gotta use that.
The bat is
thing.
kindness.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say use the other thing, the thing you woke her up with last time. You know, the talking.
Oh, okay. So, what do we talk about this time? What are you in the mood for? What's your favorite food? You know what? That's not matter. So let's talk about barbecue. I've been wanting barbecue for the longest time. And when you remember, like, and we get out of this, like, stupid little thing, we're gonna get barbecue. You know what I'm gonna order? I'm gonna order a huge rack of ribs, and then I'm gonna get mac and cheese on the side, and I'm gonna get a huge loaf of bread to go with it, and I'm gonna get a Dr. Pepper. Oh, you have no idea how much I've missed Dr. Pepper, because my god, it tastes so good. But no one seems to agree with me. Like, I don't even know if Greg knows what Dr. Pepper is. He probably knows what Dr. Pepper is. I mean, he's been all over the place. I mean, you have a daughter in Vegas, right? Yeah, you do. So she probably knows what Dr. Pepper is. Dr. Pepper, love it. Anyways, so the rack of ribs. What do you think you're gonna get?
This carries on for a while. We're gonna cut over to the other group and come back to this.
And that is why Luna has the aspect of armor of nonsense.
That was glorious. That was a lot.
Ow.
And this is why we need Jean and Luna to meet.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
So
I have aspect.
yeah, Luna has an aspect. It's called armor of nonsense.
This is why Zeke hates her.
Incredible.
So Kira, you go inside. Alex, you're standing at the door. Baxter, you're also standing at the door, and I assume Jack is also at the door, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Alex is like poking her head in so Kira's dad can see her and know that yes, it is the next door neighbor kid.
Okay. So Kira, you approach your dad. Kira.
Hey, Dad. Some weird stuff was going on. So we were gonna. Alex invited me over to her place so that we could kind of figure out what's going on.
He looks over at the doorway where he could see Alex and Baxter and Jack poking their heads in the door.
Alex gets a little wave while she has her head poked in. She's trying to be the main one he sees, so he doesn't really see the other ones.
Baxter waves as well.
Jack waves while he tries to tie a little yarn he had in his pocket to a mini lasso and try to whirl it around and to pass the time.
Of course he does. God.
Fucking cowboy.
An actual fucking cowboy. Incredible.
Cade just sighs. Are you spending the night?
Can she? I did not mean for that to sound that desperate.
Kara's gonna kind of
Pat.
shrug.
Pat.
I, I mean, I know I don't usually. It's just we're trying to figure this thing out.
Also, I kind of wanted her to help me with something that I'm really embarrassed to admit about.
He sighs. Very well.
Dad, I got a really weird question for you.
Hmm.
Like, have you ever talked to something if you close your eyes?
He looks at you for a moment very sharply. Like he's sort of seeing through you. Are you sure you're feeling all right?
Oh,
I'm requiring her to take 24 hours off of studying.
there was when I was texting Mom, one of my friends was texting too, the one I was asking you about, and she told me a name, and I said it, and it talked, but it wasn't like a voice.
Kira, you
She
just
can't
you're
lie.
Kira, you are tired. I'm going to make you relax and not think about school and studying for 24 hours because you're not making sense.
Yeah, you're going delirious.
Kane gets to his feet. I'm sorry, kids. I think she needs to spend the night at home. Kira, why don't you go up to your room? And he has a look on his face that is very clear that there is no argument with this decision.
Yeah, you give me my books back. I'll talk with you guys tomorrow, okay?
As you get your books back, Kane walks over to the door and says, "You kids have a good night," and closes the door. We'll come back to Kira in a moment. Alex and Baxter and Jack, what do you do now?
After the door's shut, they hear him walk away. Well, he was polite.
He knows something.
I'm pretty sure he knows something
Got an
as well.
idea. Got an idea.
We break her up.
Might be part of the idea if you can find anything in my house for that. But
You got any
she's
rope?
gonna head. My dad probably does in the garage. But come on, she's gonna head to her house and go up to her room and get. Okay, so what they started with the cans with string. What would they have moved up to for communicating with each other at night when it was late? Do you think they would have walkie-talkie, Kira?
If she's in the robotics, then she might have one. It depends on how thoroughly her parents are like no electronics after in the evening. Because those might get locked up in a box.
Yeah, roll me a random, Kira. Let's see how strict your parents are. Very.
I mean that tracks.
Your shit gets confiscated at night. However, tonight they do not remember to confiscate your phone. Your father seems alarmed at what you just said. But he does not address it. He instructs you that you need to go and get ready for bed right now. And that leaves no room for argument on that subject. Meanwhile, the rest of you head over to Alex's house, yes?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
So she's gonna head up to her room because their windows are facing each other, and that's how they kind of grew up in the town. And she's going to kind of close the blinds a little bit to where it's not obvious they're in there, her room is a mess. She's got like stuff all over the place, like metal band posters hanging up the walls, some books scattered everywhere, notebooks that like kind of have different things drawn on them, like a lot of themes of circles. And she's gonna kind of look through the window and look to see if she can see Kira in the other building. Is like, okay, if her dad is super sus and something's going on, we're gonna need a way to get her out sneakily at night. Um, my dad might have some tools for like climbing or getting stuff open for the windows. I don't know if her windows are
Does
locked.
this mean we can build a grappling hook?
I mean, there might be enough junk to do that.
A rope and something metal. Long and metal.
Because Alex is robotics too, so she would have like some stuff that she's been building.
So we could probably hop up with the fence, jump on the back, and I can lower a rope for you two to climb because you're both kind of short.
Or we just need
Baxter
to get her
is
to be able to climb
5'9".
down.
Baxter
Jack-
isn't short.
Jack is 6 foot.
We just need to be able to get her out.
Yeah.
She's gonna kind of like she'll. If she doesn't have her phone, I have some other ways we can pull off talking with her. Might take a little bit longer, but there's
Like tapping on
options.
our window.
Well, okay, don't make fun of us, but we kind of did a thing for a while where she taught me Morse code with flashlights. We were bored one night.
I mean, that's fine if it gets her attention.
So, I mean, we've had different ways to kind of talk back and forth. She was kind of my only friend for a while. So, there's options. But her dad, super sus. He knows something. He wouldn't do that if he didn't.
So let's move quick then.
Yeah, if you tell me what you need built, I can probably help you with that. I tinker much to yeah.
If I can get something that can, well, if
A
you know how to
rope
make-
and a long metal pole.
yeah,
That's
a
all you
grappling
need.
hook, like they use for rock climbing.
Exactly.
Or I can just do the old school way.
Alex is gonna definitely like help him and see if there's anything she can put together to build that for them.
Jack, you could always throw her up.
I could
We
do
just
that.
we need to get Kira out.
Kira could jump out the window, and Jack could catch her.
I could do that, or we could get up on the roof and lower each of us down with a
That
rope.
too.
I can jump from a second story and land no problem, or a first story.
Fucking Yeti.
Hey,
Thing is, if her dad catches on, we kind of have to be ready. Do I know of any places in the area her dad might not know about that like they used to hang out at a lot, just to, during the day, make pretend, create stuff that, makes a lot of noise, yada yada.
Both of your guys' houses kind of border the woods, so there was like a little kind of alcove that you would hang out at sometimes when you were younger. It's just kind of an outcropping of rocks. So there is that, but it's a little ways off. And you will have to get her out of the house first.
so there's old train tracks.
I know where we can get her to if we can just get her out first. So, I don't know, I think we can do anything that might distract him so he doesn't hear us. Put something together, and she's gonna start digging through her things, looking for anything that can like be a makeshift, like, put together noise device or something.
Hey, Baxi boy.
What?
I mean, if you want, you can distract him. Throw eggs at his house or something.
Are any of you looking out the window?
Alex has been, yeah.
Any of the three of you that are looking out the window, go ahead and roll me a notice.
Baxter is not looking out the window.
Pretty sure that's one of the things I get a buff from Inner Teeth for. Let's see.
Yes, it is. Okay. As both of you are moving around the room and you're talking and everything, you notice that somebody has climbed up onto Kira's roof and is sitting on the roof over her window.
Guys, She's gonna like grab Jack by the head and grab them both by the head and turn their heads to look out.
I'm not dealing with that. He takes his hat off and just plops on Alex's head. Take care of this. I'll be right back.
She's gonna open up her window.
And he's gonna try to hop up on a roof to see who the fuck this is.
Okay. Kira, you're in your
Yeah?
bedroom now. Your father said he would come up in a little bit to say goodnight. As you get upstairs, you notice that everything but your phone was grabbed and put away. That's unusual. And as you notice that, your phone lights up.
She's gonna text back really fast. Yeah? She's gonna look at the phone, look at the door, um, put her book bag in the chair in front of the door just so that in case Dad comes by, he can't open it quickly. And she's gonna check and make sure that she can get her window open.
Okay. Yep, you can open the window.
She's gonna text back real fast. Dad's gonna be so pissed. Yeah? Up to the roof. She pushes the window open and just kind of looks down to see if there's a ledge, and then okay, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy.
Jack, as you're approaching, you notice that Kira's window opens and she's climbing out.
She shoves her phone into her pocket and then just starts to ninja haul herself up.
What the fuck? And he's on a shout to alert her dad. So he's gonna try to skedaddle on up there by. It's like actual Redacre, where there's a short little alleyway between the fence and the house, but you can still jump pretty easy.
Yeah.
He's gonna just hop up there.
Okay.
He's a physical guy.
Both of you get up on the roof at roughly the same time. Kira, you don't quite notice Jack because Jack, you're on a lower roof. So you're still approaching. Sitting on the roof is a red-haired girl with a leather jacket on. She pockets a phone. Kira, roll me a will save with a +2. Good God, is she familiar, but you cannot figure out how.
You're Ambria?
Do you actually know me, or are you just remembering that I texted you?
I mean, I've been texting you all day and nobody. I have asked my dad, I have asked mom, I've asked everybody that we were at the arcade and I know you, but I don't know from where, and Dad's really, really upset now. Really upset. Why did you tell me to say a name?
How did you say it? What did they say?
That I didn't remember and we escaped, and that they would take us back to wash away our sins. And then Kaede was going off and then their phones started to go crazy off the hook, and then like she jumped and said she saw something and she was really freaked out, and oh man,
Jack, at this point, you have arrived on the upper roof.
All right, and he just walks up. And says, okay, what's going on?
Who the hell
What
are
are
you?
Jack?
Who the
What
hell
are
are
you?
you?
I'm
We're
Amber.
breaking you out.
What do you mean breaking me out? My dad's just worried about me. Oh, he's gonna be so upset. I'm on the roof. I never do this.
Alex and Baxter, are you making your way over?
Yeah,
Okay.
Alex
Yeah.
is trying to, but she's also going to message. If we want to talk about stuff, maybe we should go to our spot.
There. Oh man, Ambria. There's a place in the woods behind. Dad doesn't know where it is. I can close my window, and there's a couple others. They were here when Dad said I couldn't go over. And we're trying to all figure this out.
Hmm.
You trust me to go there with us?
Yeah, I guess.
She's gonna text back to Alex. See you in 5.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Jack nods to Kira. Little Red nods to Ambria. Big Red. Let's go.
I don't know how I feel about that nickname, but we'll talk about that later. Let's go. And Ambria will hop down.
Kira will close her window, and she's kind of like, she goes back and she's gonna grab the composition book and then roll it up and shove it in her sweatshirt pocket and then head out.
Okay. All right. All of you convene at the stone outcropping. It's a little ways away from the train tracks, but not very far. In all, everybody's getting close to being in the same area, but not quite yet there. At the outcropping, you guys meet up. Ambria arrives with Kira and Jack, and glances at Alex and Baxter, and then sighs.
Yeah, and Jack nods to Alex, says, "You look good in that, but I'll need that back." And he takes his hat back.
It's not my thing.
Okay.
And there's definitely some like chalk drawings of like stuff from stories on the rocks that Alex did.
Go ahead, and the three of you that know Ambria, go ahead and roll me a will save.
I still got that +2.
Yes, you do.
I barely know her. This will be fun.
I can't.
Kira and Baxter, you feel like you're talking to somebody that you've forgotten. Alex, you vaguely remember this face.
Why do I know you?
Because I got you out of town.
I've never left the town.
Yes, you have. You just don't remember.
People keep saying that about me today, and I usually have a good memory for things I want to remember.
Okay, well, I can probably jog your guys' memories. I know a lot about you, especially you two idiots.
I'm offended.
Yeah, well,
No, Baxi,
Alex is
it's
making
on point for you.
Alex is making sure she's not the one who's called an idiot.
he was directing that at Kira and Baxter.
Okay, she's not offended.
Baxter is going to kick Jack's shin.
Kira, I had to
He
drive
doesn't react.
this car. You were only working for HQ at the time.
I mean, the boxcar is nothing. Wow.
Maybe not here, but it's new now. Bet it would jog your memory to go there, actually. Maybe we should meet up there. I gotta text Luna.
I would.
Shoots off her text message real quick.
My dad would get so upset if I do that. I can't do that. I'm already going to be in enough trouble. He said he was going to check in a couple of minutes.
The dad that's here isn't real. This is a dream.
And also, I don't know you. Why would I trust you to go to a place that probably has got like black widows all over it?
Because you're remembering shit that you can't think of, right? You think you know my face, but you can't recall how, right?
Just that, but I mean, I get confused about a lot of things. Look at school.
Kira, did you say the name?
Yeah, I did.
Did they talk back?
Yeah.
Surround sound. They were in this town.
You
So you're
use a
telling me
code
she
name
wasn't.
for them?
Yeah, don't say their name. They'll fucking listen to you. Why I said it was a bad idea. But
You-
I figured if you were real curious, you'd do it. And lo and fucking behold, you did. That was real. You were talking to them.
Can she draw the symbol that Kaede had shown her in class?
Yes. Yes, you can.
She's gonna pull out her notebook and draw that and turn it around and hold it up to Ambria. What is this then? Because Kite,
That's the adversary. That's the I dare. All of you go ahead and roll me another will save.
Does that include Jack this time?
Jack can go ahead and roll a will save.
The irony is she probably won't remember the
Wrong
idea
one.
despite the fact he brought her back to life.
You want me to re-roll that one?
am I still doing it with a bonus or no?
You still have a bonus.
Wow.
You want me to re-roll that one, Tara?
Reroll in the rolls channel, I'll let you take the higher of the two.
Got excited, sorry.
Okay. Jack, you recall specifically the phrase "the adversary." The name doesn't ring a bell, but that does. Kira, you have a flash behind your eyes of the words "good night" and "survive."
He also does the eye talking thing.
Yeah, he doesn't have a voice anymore. They broke him. But he's still here. He's hijacking the song. He learned the secret from some of the sleepers.
If I had ever heard of something like the idea, I think I would have remembered a weird name like that.
Well, not if they scrubbed it from your memory.
You said that you could explain what was going on.
Yep. Okay. You're probably not gonna believe me much, but here goes. You guys are in a dream. 3 months ago, I and some of my friends got you out of Red Acre. Because if you were gonna stay, they were gonna try to kill you. Surround Sound, who I'm not interested in dealing with right now, so I'm not going to say their name, is reeling after sundown. Alex, Baxter, and Kira, roll another will save.
Oh, that survivor skill's gotta be kicking in.
I will let you guys add +2 to your results as well.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Yay.
Oh,
Alex,
faint sundown.
Alex
Those
had
words are familiar.
Alex had serious survivor skills after.
Would they remember bells?
Not Bells directly, but they remember losing someone.
Alex kind of looked like she'd been punched in the gut.
Rings a bell, doesn't it?
Why?
Because it happened. And because you forgot.
Wasn't. Okay. So sundown, somebody died.
Mm-hmm.
Someone we were close to.
Does
Say
that ring a
friggin'.
bell? Maybe a couple of bells?
You know,
Bell?
it friggin' hurts in my chest.
Nope, nothing.
You weren't here. I don't actually know who you are. I'm sorry.
Good to know.
I don't think you were from Red Acre. I recognize most kids that were part of the club.
Would that trigger something in Jack, since right now he thinks he's from Red Acre?
Roll me a will save. It does. You don't remember, you both do and don't remember having grown up in Redacre. You remember a city, a bigger city, a much, much bigger city. But those memories are clashing.
Oh, this ain't right.
No shit, huh? Welcome to Redacre. Nothing's right here. I can explain better if we go to the boxcar and I can show you, okay?
Alex is gonna like just look at Kira and is gonna take her lead on it.
Given the innate like trust, Hera's gonna rub the back of her neck and tug on her sweatshirt. I feel like I'm gonna regret this. Which way to the boxcar?
Follow me. And Ambria will lead this group to the boxcar. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom,
Batman
Not
transition
now.
snows.
Lincoln, what are you up
Yes.
to?
So, he probably would have willed both his tennis racket and the grappling hook, and they're going to make their way towards the emergency broadcast radio.
Okay. It's not hard to find it. It's a kind of a squat building in the middle of downtown. It's got a small antenna on it. The building looks dark. It doesn't look like anybody's here, probably because it's the middle of the night and therefore closed.
Huh. The stinging in the shoulder is gone, but is it possible from recollection that I could still feel its presence?
It's like a phantom pain, yes.
Okay. Is it kind of more resemblant as we get closer?
It is, yes.
So Lincoln just leans back and is like, all right, it's as I thought. I think this is a power supply for the infection.
What do you want to do?
Wreck it.
How do we do that?
Well, there's the antenna up there. Usually these buildings will have a primary generator somewhere. So, probably start with the generator, shut it down first, and then break off the antenna.
All right. Sandra sort of folds her arms as she's looking. I think we're going to need something bigger to bring this thing down. If this is the infection we're working against, it's not going to be obvious what the source is.
Mm-hmm. What are you thinking?
I think we need to get inside. I don't think it's going to be a generator. I think it's going to be something else. Some kind of part.
Lincoln thinks about that for a second. This is the infection's dreamscape, and he's mimicking the talking heads. Could the heart be within the maze?
It's possible. If there's chambers below this building that are connected to it, it could be what we need.
Usually in every single house there is a way down to the maze because every adult in Redacre is a sleeper. Almost every single one.
Terrifying.
Yeah, that's Redacre for you. You can see why I was trying for 2 years to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, noted.
Lincoln's gonna see if there's a gate or a door.
There's a couple of doors. There's a back door and a side door and a front door. The front doors are glass, but they're locked. The back door and side door are also locked. They are made of metal.
Do they have locks on them?
They are.
I would wish
they are
to.
indeed locked.
I'd like to create an advantage and will a lockpick into existence.
Roll me a will save.
Or you could use the universal lockpick.
You're not.
Lincoln's more subtle.
Not everyone doesn't know that silence is not golden. Okay.
Yeah.
You will a lockpick into existence.
I'm gonna just open up the back door.
Okay. Yeah, you crack that door open, and you, Mark, and Sandra all sneak in. Inside it is completely dark, but it does not take you very long to find an electric panel that you know for a fact is not an electric panel.
That's cardboard. That's cardboard. As Lincoln just walks over and kneels down and slides it over.
Huh. That's spooky.
Yeah.
And you see a dimly lit tunnel that will lead you into the maze.
Okay. Keep your wits about you because things are about to get even more freaky.
I hate this, says Sandra as she follows into the tunnel.
Is it a ladder or is it just a tunnel?
It's a tunnel in this case.
Okay. Okay. So the odds are there are probably a couple sleepers or snatchers that are going to be down here. So be quiet. Let's just try to keep it as stealthy as possible.
Following your lead.
Okay.
You
And Lincoln's gonna forward.
Okay. You sneak down the tunnel and you come to a platform. You've never been in this part of the maze before. Most of your guys' missions ran through Hoadley and the area beneath it. Some of your guys' missions went a little bit further into town, but you guys tended to stay clear of downtown because it was sort of the nest, you know? And as you reach the platform and peer down, you see a swarm of people, hundreds of them, dancing in unison, performing the old tongue. They form a symbol with the placement of their bodies. It is not the duolith. It is the Ouroboros.
I knew it. Would Lincoln have a little bit more experience than most because of his ventures to Summerdale?
A little bit. What did you have in mind?
So, Hoadley is mostly the northern portion of Redacre, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So, the way that Summerdale was pictured, it was more of the southwest.
Mm-hmm.
So, I know Lincoln's main path of travel was through the sewers, and the sewers would have brought him a little underneath downtown. So, he would have at least a general experience of like where the most congested areas were and the safest paths to get around to that congested area. So he knows a little bit about the veins.
You know enough to know that at least where you are, you're kind of cut off from those tunnels and paths.
Okay.
Sandra kind of peers over and just kind of whispers, "What the fuck?"
So that's the dance.
That's the old tongue. I don't know what they're doing.
They're empowering the infection. That's its symbol. They march around in a circle that looks like a snake eating itself. It happened to my crew when we were driving back from meeting the runner's hosts.
Go ahead and roll me a notice, Lincoln.
Danger sense?
Danger sense indeed.
Voice related?
Yes, voice related.
Okay. So that's going to be
At the last second, you hear footsteps behind you. And you turn and see a wall of sleepers and snatchers funneling down the tunnel single file directly at you.
Lincoln's gonna look for the nearest support or top of the pole that's out of the way of the snatchers and the sleepers. He's gonna throw it up and gesture for both of them to start climbing.
You're easily able to find one with that notice. You climb out of the way as the sleepers and the snatchers make their way down the ladder and into the pit below. This is not going to be easy, Lincoln.
Okay. Can Lincoln will a compass into his hand?
Roll me a will save.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So the heart is usually the center of town.
Mhm.
So if they mostly came from the Hoadley neighborhood, right?
Yes.
Okay. So were they a general north or north by northwest or northeast?
North by northwest.
North by northwest? Okay. So they'll have to head a little bit south by southeast and then a little bit south. By the time they get to that midpoint, Lincoln should know how to get to the heart.
hmm It is going to take you some time to get there, though.
Yeah.
But hoof it through the maze with all this shit going on.
Okay, we're gonna try to stay high. Is there any like open ventilations that they can try and jump to open up?
There's not.
Okay. How many exits are there? And where's the exit that I need to go to, and how congested is it?
From where you're standing, the only exit is the way you came. There does not
Okay.
be any other way in here. At least not from this level. There looks to be a couple of tunnels down on the ground that people could have come through from other directions.
Okay. So is one of them going at least east or south?
One of them is going south.
How far away is it? Oh, it's gonna be on the opposite side. That's a dumb
Yes.
question.
The opposite side from you.
Is there a support beam next to us?
There is.
Okay. Support beam. He's pointing to the beam for the other two to get on.
Okay. They jump over.
Lincoln follows behind them, grabs a grappling hook, and he's just gonna shimmy his way over to the south side,
Okay.
like he did in the maze back in the old days.
Luckily, the shape's not here to bitch slap you off of it this time.
Oh God, ain't that the fucking truth? Knock on wood.
Okay, so you make your way over.
Okay, I'm gonna will a foam grenade into existence.
Okay. I'm just gonna let you have it.
Given the situation and how high it is, please. So Lincoln's just gonna wait for the opportune moment and get it as close to the wall as possible.
Okay.
And then he's gonna drop it.
Okay. Roll me a random. Let's see how bad your luck is tonight.
You know, when you keep saying that, it just keeps getting lower and lower.
I know. It splatters on the ground, and it appears to be out of the way of everyone.
Okay. Are there any lucids in the crowd?
Not that you see.
Okay. No lucids yet. Wipe your shoes when you land on that.
Got it.
And Lincoln's gonna lower himself, dangle off of the beam, and then drop.
Okay. You drop down to the ground. You land perfectly fine and silently, and you are at the tunnel that leads further in. That tunnel is pitch black.
Oh dear.
I don't like this. Mark takes a steadying breath. Like it or no, we gotta go. Let's do this. And down the tunnel you travel.
Yep.
And then we're gonna go ahead and cut over to Lillian and crew. Aurelia, you have grabbed the cipher, and now there's a voice talking in your ear. All three of you, Lillian, you don't need to. You know that voice. You've already cussed him out. Jean, Chance, and Aurelia, go ahead and roll me a will save. I will give you a +1 on this.
So then
Lillian's giving Aurelia a look. It's like, you've really done it now.
He says.
I am just gonna go ahead and spend another fate point to reroll that.
Okay.
Will save, right? And then
Will
plus
save.
one.
Will save.
Also, what's the chance of success on this?
The chance is decent, actually.
Okay.
Thank you, Jean.
I am not.
Okay.
Jean!
Aurelia and Jean, both of you, the name Hunt the Strong flashes through your mind.
Oh.
What's going on?
I don't.
Lillian picks up Aurelia and says, "We need to get out of here. Let's go."
Surely you remember me, right?
No.
Besides you.
Oh, okay.
Him aside, unfortunately, I do.
I'm sorry. Did you sound offended?
A little.
Keep that. Go.
All right, let's go. What do you want?
Little Aurelia and I have a deal. I'm just here to remind her.
You made a deal with a ghost?
She would just look confused, like, a deal?
You can't touch her. Leave.
We'll talk later.
Okay.
Yeah, that was terrifying.
She's just confused mainly, having picked up a cipher and now having a voice in her head. It's going crazy.
Lillian,
All right.
text message pops up for you on your phone.
Cool. We'll be there soon. All right, let's go somewhere where I can explain everything easier.
I'll be right back.
Lead the way.
Thank you. And she leads the way. Happy they got that done. She keeps a keen eye on Aurelia.
Just pick her up. It's probably going to be easier.
Actually, yeah, no, I did actually say that earlier. She already picked her up, so she's kind of agrees her.
Aurelia, you are now being slung over Lillian's shoulder like a sack of potatoes. Jean and Chance, this seems oddly normal to you guys.
This is fine.
Yeah, Jean's like, aye. Just another day.
Chance just puts his hands into his pockets, still walking barefoot, just casually enjoying the soil at 11:30 at night.
Fucking
Can't
hippie.
pretty go.
They get taken back to the boxcar.
At the boxcar, you guys find the place. The others have not arrived yet. You're the first to get here because you were the closest. The boxcar is as it would have been in the real Red Acre. There are string lights strung across the ceiling. There's a giant mirror with a wardrobe beside it. There's all kinds of gadgets laying on tables. A disconnected speed trap sitting over in the corner. Somebody's got the TV playing. There's crabs on the TV for some reason. Not really sure why.
Are they dancing?
They are dancing.
Shit.
You
Man,
hear a crab rave in the distance. And this place, all of you know that this place hasn't been touched in decades. It is dilapidated and torn down and dangerous. And yet, it looks like it's been lived in.
man. The druggies must have gotten a lot of money from the government.
Do they get money from the government? I don't think.
All right.
Where did
Lillian takes her sack of potatoes, also called Aurelia, and throws her into a beanbag chair.
That looks comfy.
There's also one way to get thrown.
As you guys climb into the boxcar, the door into the ritual room opens up, and there's a small girl standing there. Jean, roll me a will save with a +2.
Fuck.
Do it. Do it.
+2?
+2.
That's a 5 then.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay.
Do it. Jean!
This child is so familiar to you, painfully familiar. You feel like you've forgotten someone that you've been taking care of. And she looks at you and she starts to cry. Eugene?
That's me.
You've been missing for a week and a half. She comes over to you and she throws her arms around you in a hug.
Jean, kind of still like bewildered, slowly puts his arms around her.
and kind of just he's on the verge of tears, and he just tightens the hug, going, I'm 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 sorry. I'm so sorry.
We were scared when you stopped answering your phone.
I don't know what happened. I just I woke up in class, and that was it. I don't I don't know what else. I just remember waking up in class, and it's spring break, and then I see you, and I'm
The
I
memories
feel
are starting to come back, and they are clashing with what you remember growing up in Redacre. You remember growing up an only child, but also you know this girl's name is Isabel.
Isabel. I'm I'm so sorry. I don't. None of this makes sense, but I feel like I know you. I like. I'm supposed to be caring for you. I
Izzy looks up to Lillian. How do we fix it?
Jean, you said earlier you trusted me. And
I
you
do.
know her. And you care for her.
Jean's
We're
arms wrap around a little
real.
tighter as Lillian speaks.
But everything around you right now, the life you think that you've been told to know, isn't real.
At that time, the boxcar's front door slides open, and Ambria hops in. Oh, hey, we're not the first ones back. Good shit.
Hey, boss.
Good to see you.
Lillian nods, a bit too in mission mode to immediately give a welcome back hug.
Who?
Hi.
Hi.
Does Alex recognize Lillian?
Ambria has in tow Alex and Kira and Baxter and Jack. And everybody is ushered into the boxcar, and Ambria closes the door. Alex, all four of you, that have just arrived, go ahead and roll me a will save with a +2.
Considering Alex pulled Lillian out of the fire.
Since I already have a will, does it add on?
Adds on to any current bonuses you have.
Okay.
Kira, please buy will.
Look,
But hey, look at that roll.
I was doing it. It's a story reason why she hasn't had any.
Look, the story reason Alex is going to help you get some will.
I'm going to use a fate point and make that a 5. I guess it would be.
We're gonna whip
a 4,
Kira
yeah.
into shape.
Jack, you wouldn't recognize anybody here. Okay.
He's just happy to be here.
He's just having a good time. Alex, actually, all three of you, you recognize Lillian almost immediately. Her name doesn't come to mind straight away, but all of you feel like you have forgotten something critical.
Right? Why do I know you two?
I don't know.
Yeah,
What does your gut say?
seems to be a running trend.
Question
Yeah.
for the GM.
Yes.
Given that there's the shock on the deja vu, does that mean that subconscious habits would take over at the moment?
Yes.
Okay. Kira's gonna
To go and try to create Pringles.
Kira's gonna head over to the table and pick up some of the drone parts and start working on Pringles.
Then again,
Pringles
some things don't
20.0.
change.
No, this will be Pringles the 8th.
I would love it if that was in character. Just subconsciously, oh, it's the 8th.
Alex is trying really hard to remember why she would recognize Lillian.
Alex, you have flashes of walking through a fire. but you can't remember why or how or when or where.
Does she
Oh.
feel it or just remember it?
Just vague memories.
Alex is
Little bit of-
staring at Lillian a lot. Lillian will walk over and give her a hug and say thank you, by the way.
Or what? She looks really awkward being hugged. She's not like a contact person like that.
Yeah, but Lillian stares her in the eye for a second, perhaps purposely trying to make her uncomfortable so she thinks harder.
And Bex was
Super
just staring.
uncomfortable.
Is it you saved my life?
I don't think I would be brave enough for that.
Lillian looks at looks at Alex's hands.
I want to say they're not burned in here.
They are not here.
They're not. Anything feel off about them?
Alex, you do recall a very faint tingle in your fingers.
I kind of feel a little numb.
Hmm.
Kind of like when you
Lillian
sleep on them.
reaches forward and just kind of applies a little pressure, not a lot, just a little bit, and feels them. And curious if the sensation of going over the burns and the scar tissue over soft, normal skin.
You don't feel it, Alex. You do. You feel your burned hands grabbed, and then the sensation fades.
So she jumps back and like looks down, surprised, and like is like staring at her hands, trying to see what that was.
Well, looks like some things are coming back.
Slowly but surely.
You haven't heard from Luna yet, have you?
Who?
Person that came with me. Luna.
No.
Okay, she must still be out. I think she went to go get Kaede. And who's missing? Wraith?
Wraith, yeah.
Wraith, Kaede.
Okay.
Where's Lincoln?
Doing something stupid.
Really?
Yeah,
Wraith stuff.
no, Lincoln stuff.
Or yeah.
Lincoln he went to the tower. He went to go see if he could find whatever source there is. It'll wake everybody up.
While Kira's like focusing on her work, Lillian shouts, "Hey Kira, what's my name?"
Kira, you remember.
Lillian, why are you asking me that?
They're starting to remember. Cool, okay. So now we just need to get Kaede back here, and then I think I know what will get you guys out of this.
Yeah.
We've got a friend waiting in the wings.
I've been just asking questions, getting them to answer questions off their gut.
It's helping, I guess.
Question for the GM.
Yes.
Is the table for the deck here?
Yes, it is.
Does Chance see it?
Yes, you do. It's hard to miss.
Chance is gonna see cards and then just walk over and take a peek.
You see the tarot decks. You see all 4 of them laid out on the mat that's spread out across the table. You see the descriptive banner up on the wall. And again, you feel a sense of familiarity as you stare at these things.
That reminds
Like
me.
you're missing one.
Ambria.
What's up?
And she points to Aurelia. This one grabbed a cipher.
Did she know?
Yeah, and guess who talked to us?
Oh, fuck.
Bitey Bite.
Mm.
He seemed almost embarrassed or depressed that we forgot him.
That sounds about right.
Who?
You know his ego. Mr.
I
Bite.
was gonna.
Okay, I need something other than pet nickname, something a little bit more descriptive.
Yeah,
There's a chalkboard, right? Just chalkboard.
they can see through us. That's why I was hesitant to even send you that name in the first place. Just trust me that when I say that we don't want to say his name because we don't want to deal with him right now.
Does anything about how they're describing him ring familiar to her,
Roll me another will save.
considering she hates the guy?
Hey, not to be that guy, but looks like a guy's got an incomplete collection over here.
Oh, that's all 4 of them.
No. I don't know why, but I remember seeing this, and I know there's 5.
5.
Yeah.
No, unless did you guys have? Well, I guess you wouldn't fucking know. God damn it, Lillian. Did you guys set up another deck table in the RV when you left?
Yes.
Did anybody make more decks?
What?
I believe so. I didn't check it though.
Oh, okay. All
Can
right.
Decks
Chance,
of what?
Chance do some self-reflection?
Roll me a will save.
Can I? What kind of bonuses can I apply to that?
We'll give you a +2.
+2, and then the extra +2 for Old Tongue is neat.
Yep.
Okay. That didn't help.
That's better than it was.
Yep.
You feel like there should be a deck here about taking risks.
Do I remember the color of it?
Thanks. You do.
No. There's a red one. There's a yellow one. There's a green one. There's a blue one. There's also a purple one. Purple. It was all about like I visibly remember it. Like it was like about changing fate. It was about taking risks. It's about defying something.
Not
Playing your cards right.
Oh, you're starting to remember him. Well, we can't say the names yet, but I think once everybody gets here, we could pull them all in. So put a pin in that. I'm gonna see where Luna's at. And Ambria steps into the ritual car. Is anybody looking into the ritual car?
Alex.
Era definitely will.
You see the mirror.
Does that ring any bells?
Roll me a random. Or sorry, not a random. Roll me a will save.
Both of us?
I'm not doing stellar with these now.
Yes, both of you.
Any bonuses apply?
Your typical +2. Okay. Alex, in conjunction with your previous will save, as you approach the sacrifice table and you spot the jaws, a flash of rage kind of goes through you.
Yeah, she grips her like hands really tight enough that her nails stick into her palm. Kind of like that hyperventilating breathing.
What's up?
That symbol.
That's him.
I really don't like him.
Yeah, he's a bit of a dick.
What did he do that I would hate him this much?
He devoured some other voices. Long story. Kira, you
Yeah?
you spot the glass moth.
Oh no.
You recall hearing the phrase, "You're idiots." No, worse, optimists.
Oh my god.
Kara's gonna step close and look at this the symbol, the butterfly, and just
You are idiots. No. Worse. Optimists.
Alex is gonna join her, just like put her hand on her shoulder.
You starting to remember?
You ever feel like you always let someone down?
All the fucking time.
Constantly.
Ooh. These are symbols. She's gonna look. Is the flame on there still?
It is.
These are symbols for voices.
Yeah.
So, like, the one you sent me the name of, which symbol is theirs?
This one here. And she points out the duolith.
And that's Sparky? I don't. She's pointing to Tid.
I'm
think
telling
that
him you called him that.
Didn't
Wait.
you say it was the Dare or something?
The adversary, yeah. You'll meet him in a little bit.
Okay, so adversary. Very annoying parents. She points to TMC's. Who was that one?
The measure cuts.
Sure, that's a good idea to say that one.
He's gone. It doesn't matter. Even if they are listening, they can eat my entire ass.
They remembered you
Yeah.
when I mentioned your name, and they said you must have been desperate to say it.
Bull.
Aw, it remembers us.
I mean,
Makes the heart flutter.
it remembers me because they are still pissed at me. I mean, more than that, we're still fucking with everything that they're doing. So, yes, they remember me.
Will Kira have her normal comebacks available on like that subconscious clip level?
Yes.
I'm not giving you any Reese's. Wait, maybe you should
And why
still get
would you do
Reese's.
that?
Why not, Kira?
Are you still talking shit? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I said that.
Yeah, I'm still talking shit. Are you kidding me?
I'm
You just
proud of
curse?
you, Kira.
Proud of you. I'm so proud of you.
I have never known you to curse in the entire time we've grown up together.
It's because I was a good influence
She
on
did
her.
it for once.
You guys didn't grow up together. Kira grew up here. You didn't, though, Alex. You came from somewhere else. Most kids in Redacre don't start here.
We are best friends the whole time.
Yeah, we've all grown up here together.
Baxter, where do you live?
Like a block away from them?
No, you don't.
What do you mean, no, I don't?
I mean, you don't. I mean, you haven't been in Redacre that goddamn long, and also you you live in a tent behind the boxcar.
What?
Yeah. We
Since
hung out
when?
together. We grilled hot dogs.
Since the whole fucking time you've been in Redacre.
In a tent?
In a tent.
No.
Yeah,
There's no way.
Yeah.
What happens when you see a door, Baxter? Do you have an urge to kick it down?
I mean, lately, yeah, I've been having an urge to kick a door down.
Weird, huh?
It is.
But it's not.
You're wanting to tell us that our entire lives, all the memories that we're happy, we're friends all together, and you want to say that's not real.
Unfortunately.
Well, it's not really your whole life. It was more like a week ago.
You guys have been missing for a little over a week. You guys went radio silent. Kira was texting me about what was happening to Lillian, and then I stopped hearing anything.
What? Why was I texting you about Lillian?
Because Lillian is dying. Or she was. I don't know what's
But
going on.
Lillian's right here.
We're not physically anywhere. This
It
is a
makes
dream.
sense.
Said this was a dream we had to wake up from?
Yeah, this is a dream. This isn't real. In the
Yeah.
real world, I got shot in the shoulder with a bolt, and I'm unconscious in an infirmary.
And in real life, I could very well be dead now.
So all the friendships, all that time growing up together, you're saying none of that is real, and if we wake up, it'll be gone.
No.
You guys are still
We
friends.
still know each other out there. Right?
Yeah, I helped you guys get out of Redacre.
We
Because
were
you
all
needed to have a chance at life.
What you it sounds like you guys were doing some things that would get us in so much trouble, and we
You're in
were all
trouble right
doing
now.
Look, they fucking started it.
If you
we're
stay here, this
hold
place will eat you.
let me work this out. We're doing something. We went radio silent, so we were working on something and we didn't finish.
I guess. Lincoln said that you guys were going to take out the towers to stop the infection. And then he's not sure what happened after that, but he knows that you guys got grabbed. You guys, whatever you were trying to do, you didn't finish it, and the tower's still up.
Audible confusion on Baxter's face.
Does that ring any bells for Kira?
Yeah, I was about to ask the same for Chance.
All of you may go ahead and roll a will save with a +2 to whatever bonuses you currently have.
Oh god, that actually gives me a +4 then?
It does.
Hold on. So it would be a 2 plus a 2 plus a 2?
The roll I made was for Jack, who's been quiet because I'm not voicing two characters. It is hard for my little brain.
The past 3 rolls I've done have all been 6.
It's fine.
You rolled the number.
Baxter, it's very vaguely familiar to you, but you think you recall a generator in a dark room.
How much I add to it? I forgot. Is it just 3 then in total?
You're at 3, yes, Aurelia.
Well,
it's still familiar to you. You remember riding the back of a snatcher and being tossed around, kind of? Alex, you distinctly recall traveling deep into a compound. Jean, you as well. You remember being in a generator room and that some of the walls were illusions. Jack, you remember being tied up in the back of a truck. You remember the truck opening and people being here and you being both relieved and a little bit terrified. Because who the fuck are these people?
Okay.
Chance, you recall distinctly wearing a cultist robe and hijacking a truck.
Nice!
Kira, you remember something from that night as well. You remember the snatchers and the cultists at the store. You remember them talking. You remember hearing somebody saying something about a ritual that you hadn't registered at the time. And then you remember sneaking onto a truck and hiding in a bin of potatoes.
There was a ritual that we were. And the potatoes.
Are Alex's arms starting to hurt more?
They do hurt a little bit, yes.
A ritual, and I had robes. Like, what? Is anyone else
Hey,
feeling something weird?
Does anyone remember untying me?
Untying you?
Yeah.
Like
Kira?
how?
Kira
Like I was tied up in the back of a van.
I remember hijacking a truck.
Yeah, didn't we pull you out of the potato container?
You put people into the potato container, I think.
Dean, you vaguely remember being the bottom half of a two-man robe set. And falling down some stairs.
I forgot that. Oh,
Landing
no.
on Alex.
The memories start to flood back in, but they're clashing with the memories you think you've always had. Ambria sighs. Okay, we just need to wait for Luna and the others. And at that, we will transition over to Luna, who is still going.
After all of that, there will be only cheetahs and horses. And you know how fucking crazy horses are. You should never trust a horse. They can kill you. They will.
Raven, go ahead and roll me
Yeah.
save with a +4.
Okay.
Love you, Taco.
Thank you.
This is not the first time someone has done this to you. You distinctly remember that this has happened to you in the past, and you're remembering those things again. Wraith, you have no idea what the fuck is happening.
Not a one.
Okay, so what specifically do I remember? And I think you know what I'm hinting at. Do I remember that?
You do.
Fuck. Do I remember getting stabbed?
Yes, you do.
Do I remember who stabbed me?
You do not. Not yet, anyway.
And I remember that somebody died, right?
Yes, you do.
She doesn't say anything. She just starts to cry.
Yeah, the horse will do that to you.
Adam sort of sighs behind Luna.
I spent my drink.
She's just crying at this point.
Oh, shit.
What is going on?
Trying to jog your memories.
Do I remember who died?
Roll me one more will save.
Do I get any bonuses because of who he was?
I'll give you a +1 on top of your existing bonuses.
So
you roll a 5.
Bye.
You don't remember his name. You remember his face.
Someone died.
Very specific. You crying wasn't supposed to be until phase 2.
There's phases too.
Taco, I love you.
Luna, go ahead and roll me a provoke. Add your armor of nonsense bonus.
I can't roll at all. I don't have access.
Oh shit! Hold on.
I thought you knew that because you're just letting me do stuff.
I didn't realize that it blocked you out of the rolls channel. Okay, go ahead.
No, nothing. Hold on, do I mean me immediately leaving?
I don't think so. Hang on.
I can't click. I can't click.
Okay,
Maybe one of us can
try
vote for her.
now. There we go. Okay.
Okay. Weird. All right, go on.
You want me to? Is this a provoke or an empathy?
This is a provoke.
Okay, wait. Okay, so. And I'll spend that 1 fame point to up it to the +2.
Okay.
What is my 4? Hold on. So that would be a 4. 5.
Kaede, you're having memories race through your brain. They're clashing with memories of always being in Redacre, of living with your parents, of growing up near Wraith and all the others. And yet, none of that happened. You have distinct memories of your mom being missing, and your dad being an asshole, and remarrying.
Are those stronger than the ones than the fake ones?
They're sort of clashing, so it's hard to tell which ones are stronger and which ones are not at this point. The new ones are hitting you harder, though.
Luna, who died?
Yeah, I get like maybe a little later in the timeline, a little earlier in our career. Like, you got to be a little more specific because there's been a lot of death. Because as I mentioned before, my brother dead.
Do I know how recent it was?
It feels fairly fresh.
Recently?
Ah, him. Ezekiel. Blonde hair, different colored eyes.
Does that trigger anything?
It triggers a flash of a charming smile, and then it fades. Wraith, roll me a will save. You're not really sure what the hell is going on here, but you're smelling gasoline again, and you feel like you need to run. Adam will nudge Luna. We should probably get to the boxcar, right?
Yeah. She looks at her phone. Yeah, probably. I mean, to be honest, I kind of lost track of time because this is the first time I've really been able to run around without, being hunted down for sport. So, yeah, I know you're crying right now, and you're like remembering the death of Ezekiel, and like, believe me, I cried too. But we should like go to this place in the woods. I swear I'm not gonna murder you. I promise.
That's not
comforting.
Does Kaede trust her?
You aren't sure why, but you do. You feel like you've known her for years, even though she's not super familiar.
She looks at Wraith. Do you want to go?
I don't know these people. I don't know what's going on. I smell gasoline.
Greg will look at Wraith and tilt his head. You having a stroke?
Probably.
I thought that was toast.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's what I asked him earlier, because I told him that's the sign of a stroke.
Yeah, it's like totally toast. That's sign of a stroke. Anyways, I know leaving the nest is scary, but come on, little bird. We got some flying to do. And Luna turns on her heel and starts walking.
Does that trigger anything?
A lot. You need answers now. This is no longer just weird. This is frustrating, infuriating, confusing, and kind of compelling because you have all these memories that you aren't sure where they came from, and you need to know why you have these now.
I think we should go with him. I'm going with him.
Why?
Wraith, do you trust me?
That's not fair.
Wraith, do you trust me? And she's gonna hold her hand out.
I love that scene in Aladdin.
Shut up.
He's gonna take her hand and just drag himself behind her. He's like, I don't even know what's going on.
And she will follow the three of them to the boxcar, with Wraith in tow behind her.
And Greg sighs, I don't have my car.
I know, but we can pretend.
Okay, so you guys arrive at the boxcar. Greg slides the door open for you, and everyone piles in. You're kind of surprised to see all these people here. You see a redhead you don't recognize, but you kind of do. And you see Lillian, who you also don't recognize, but kind of do. Ambria does a head count. Okay, that's everybody.
Ambria's pulled me out twice. She wouldn't recognize or remember that.
Roll me a will save.
+5?
Yep. She's awfully familiar. The name that Kira had said earlier pops into your head again.
Ambria?
Good shit. You remember. Kind of? Maybe.
No.
I don't know.
You're familiar. I have no idea who you are.
Okay. Well.
Luna walking past. I made her cry.
Why?
It's not my fault. She remembered EZ, and quite frankly, if I wasn't totally good at coping, I would cry too. But
Alex
I'm totally good
just
at coping.
stares at Luna in total bewilderment and fear because that's the exact social personality she does not go well with.
Lillian's like, you must be Luna.
Yes, that's me. And hello, Alex. We ran together once. I know you. Anyways.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, don't worry. I passed out 3 minutes in, so it's okay.
3 minutes, really?
Yeah, because for some reason what happened is I was with my brother, it was before he died. And then I was with Alex too. And then I'm just chilling. I'm doing my duty. And then next thing you know, I'm on the concrete. My brother's freaking out. And Theodore comes in and he's like, oh yeah, hi. And sorry, tell Luna I said hi. Sorry about the blackout. And then the next thing you know, I woke up at home.
My God, can you shut up?
Does
Never.
Does talking about death trigger anything for Alex?
Roll me a will save. You have your bonuses.
Does
Please remind me of those numbers.
You're at a +3 or 4 at this point.
does the idea trigger anything for Kaede?
It triggers a wave of crippling sadness in you.
Does Alex remember that one particular memory?
Alex, you distinctly remember going cold.
So
she's gonna like collapse back to the floor.
Raven, you are having a hard time. You feel your chest tighten. That name makes you a little bit sick to your stomach.
I don't remember. Do I remember who it came from?
You're not entirely sure, but it's not going to matter in a moment. As Ambria says, "Okay, everybody, come with me," and she leads everybody into the ritual car.
I should go home. I should go home because I don't
Wraith?
know.
Come on.
Oh, you're coming.
Wraith, come on.
Shut up.
Kaede still has his hand, and she is dragging him into the ritual room.
Ride together, die together.
Alex is currently in shell shock.
Ambria will help Alex up and usher her into the car.
Yeah.
Kaede is not doing so well either. She is
Yeah,
still
Alex
crying.
and Kaede are helped in.
Yeah, because Alex just remembered what it felt like to die.
Kara's writing in her notebook in the ritual room right now because of course she is.
Oh, Kira.
And
She feels
good to
sick
see
to
you again, Kira.
She feels sick to her stomach, and she's like all the emotions. It's too much, and she's barely coherent at this point.
I really hate to do this to you guys, but we have to snap you out of it. So, Luna, you got a light on you?
Like
I
a
got one.
regular lighter or like a lighter rebellion?
A lighter rebellion.
Okay, I might have that because it's still a lighter, and I like setting fires. And she's
I-
like rummaging through her bag.
And you wonder
I
why
certainly
Luna
have
has
one.
a goddamn flamethrower.
Listen, I wasn't gonna use the flamethrower. It was just in case. And she's still searching through her bag.
Actually, I have
like
one,
flamethrowers.
and Lillian hands it over to Ambrose. I might not get to use it, so
Yeah, don't say that. All right.
Wraith
I'm
is
just being
gonna like
blunt.
lean over to Greg and point at Luna's like, does she have an off switch?
Nope. He pats Wraith's head. He'll get used to it.
This is her off switch, I think.
I do have an off switch. It's just that right now I am so tired that if I stop like being cheery, I'm probably going to commit severe acts of violence. So
Yeah, we just got through some shit too. It was a bad night. Okay. Ambria flicks the lighter open. The light burns a little bit strangely, seeming to defy gravity and dancing on the plate. Hey, the Idare, you listening, old man?
Well, you all heard him.
Alex very hesitantly does so.
Doing it.
Okay.
Chance is weirded out, but he's gonna do it.
Wraith is still terribly confused, but he's also going to do it.
Does Kaede know who this is?
Now you do. As each of you closes your eyes, you feel the old memories start to fade a little bit. They're still there, like you're remembering watching a movie, but your old memories start rushing back in. You remember stealing an RV. You remember getting stuck in SatCon. You remember rolling out of town, gunning it, avoiding an invisible creature chasing you. Everything begins to flood back.
Kaede just says his name, and it's barely audible through the tears.
Alex is just gonna like collapse to the ground, like have her head between her knees because a lot of friggin' stuff happened to her.
Huh?
Oh,
Howard,
does the pain of her burns come back fully?
It does.
Yeah, so she's like huddled up crying in pain.
does Kaide's leg start to hurt?
It does, yes.
Lillian leans down and she just kind of puts her arm on Alex. She doesn't say anything though because, well, Alex doesn't seem like a talky person.
How are you here? You died. You left. You left us. Kaide is bawling at this point.
A tear rolls down Ambria's face and she wipes it away.
Y'all need some tissues or
I'm sorry, I didn't fight harder.
pizza? Just need some tissues.
We were doing something. We need to finish it, right?
Does Kaide remember Zeke?
Yep.
Zeke was there.
Ambria bristles.
I tried to stab him.
What do we need to do to finish this fight? I think you hated making plans at the end, but I don't remember what we were planning, it seems. Yeah, plans can be really easy to break. What were we needing to do? Because we need something. I have an idea. We need to break this dream, don't we?
We're in a dream. Where are we outside of here?
Does Kaide remember his name?
Zeke's name?
No.
Whose?
Roll the dice.
Yes, you do.
So you're just here in the dream because your memories. Okay. We need to break this.
It's gonna be a real nasty surprise when we wake up, isn't it?
I miss you.
Probably.
All we need to do is wake up.
But how do we do that?
Does Kira remember how the Blackout Club did it?
Did which part? Like waking up
Waking.
from.
Yeah, waking up from a blackout. Waking kids up from blackouts.
You remember waking kids from suppression from the Blackout Club, but waking kids overall was done with the help of the IDARE.
Wait, so Ambria, you've done this before, right?
Yep.
This happened before. You pulled me out of this.
Mm-hmm. We have to
But
break
you
the drain.
Which means we have to break its source.
Yep. Which is what Lincoln is headed to do, but we need help.
But you didn't use
We need to go help him.
DI Dare.
No, I didn't. I used somebody else. Roll the dice. The other voices have been trying to get in, but they're going to need help. The minute we're already pretty much out of time, it's going to know what we're doing. You guys are remembering, right?
The holes have been punched. The time for subtlety is going away.
Yeah.
Is there anything
time to
more
fight.
that Chance can do after he hears the name roll the dice?
You can start invoking his name.
Do I want to do that?
He's your voice.
Chance, we should invoke roll the dice.
Need to bring them all in.
Yeah. Lillian looks at her, not her finger damaged hand, but the other hand where she had the die for you symbol.
You have already willed it into existence.
Wait, so do we call out to our voices then?
I guess so. We've already got the old man here, so we need the rest. I assume you've already spoken to surround sound.
Yeah.
So they're here too.
Ew.
The presence of other voices is going to make this thing crack. But
The hunter came in.
Oh, good.
Ew.
Yep, he's here.
I
He's
told him to
alone.
fuck off, but honestly, I probably should have been nicer for the consideration of what's going on.
I mean, he's here. He's just upset.
I mean, given that he's joined the Voice Alliance, then yeah, that he's probably here for that.
He's against greed.
Yeah. He doesn't
Hey,
want
Bitey, you still nearby?
Of course.
Ew.
Alex just goes cold.
All right.
Well, if we need to break him in, I guess we need to break him in.
All right.
So,
let's put this way. I don't like you. You don't like me. How do we get you and your friends in here?
Kaide says roll the... Sorry.
Make the sacrifice. Call their names. Pull them in. And then we can end this farce.
Okay. I got an idea.
So do I.
Hey, everyone. Who wants to steal gas from cars?
Woo! What? Are you trying to get surround sound pissed off again?
No, I'm going to make a wheel.
Oh.
A prayer wheel.
Oh God. Are you kidding me?
Is there going to be fire involved?
We just have one right here. Why do we need to do that if we're running out of time? We don't have the time to do that.
Chance, you remember how we brought roll the dice in last time?
Bigger acts have more power, and we're trying to break the walls here.
Belief has power.
It has power, but so do actions. A lot of power. Look, okay, here's the idea. We pull the voices, we let them black us out, we let them get us to where we need to go. We end this. Yeah?
Chance.
Then I need to go running because Taste the Wind's on my side.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
remember how...
yeah. I know.
Do you think you can do it?
Yeah, we have to. Ow.
Go where you need to go, do what you need to do, bring in what you need to bring in. Everybody meets back here in 20. Cool?
Wraith is already running out the door.
I don't have a voice to call.
Yeah, you do.
Question.
Yes.
Does Kaide have the necklace that Aurelia made her?
You don't have it on you, but you can try to will it in.
I would like to do that.
Okay. So we're coming up on after or more than 7 hours running this. It is getting very, very late for some of us who are across the pond.
Suma.
Much as I hate to say this, I think we're gonna have to finish it next time.
Oh.
As much as I hate to agree, this feels like it's a good point too.
This is a good point to pause. and then we will finish it next time. You guys are going to have a hell of a fight to go through, and I don't think it's going to happen in the next 20 minutes. So
7-hour fight. Let's go.
And since we're all splitting up,
it's not necessarily a time bubble exactly. You guys are going to be able to go around and do things to make preparations because you do have some time before the infection notices that you are fucking off and messing with things. So the Dream RP will continue, and we will pick this back up in 2 weeks.
Sounds good.
Is there anything that I can do with Lincoln?
I will chat with you privately.
Okay.
there's a small thing Lillian wants to do with Ambria, Alex, and Kira.
Okay.
Since she's going to go off and make her own preparations. Well, this is the big fight. She gives Ambria and Kira each a kiss on the top of their heads. If the worst happens. Thank you both.
Don't you dare die on me.
And to Alex, she says, and I know you're not in the best state. But what you have done for me is monumental. Thank you. That's all I want to do.
Baxter is going to bear hug Lillian.
Kaide's gonna hug Ambria.
Well, we'll meet again soon. I promise. All right,
And Luna.
guys.
She looks at Greg. You owe me a beer.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, it tastes bad.
Beer's just piss water.
What about me?
Jean goes to give Lillian a side hug and then picks up his
I mean,
little sister.
I can
Is
have a beer with you.
We'll talk.
Cool.
Friendship.
Jack, not sure what's going on, but I can fight.
Good to have you on the team then. Okay.
Who am I?
We're
I
gonna call your voice.
I can't call him.
Yes, you can.
I think you can.
Somebody's
You most certainly can.
dead. So there's no reason to think that he can't be here too.
He'll never answer.
You don't know that. So let's try it. You and me. Come on, let's go.
So, question.
Yes.
There are 2 Inner Teeth followers. How is that going to work?
We will discuss that later. I mean,
Okay.
it's not one follower to one voice. There are several In Her Teeth followers.
Yeah, I get that. But like, if we're gonna let In Her Teeth take us over, how is that gonna work if there's 2 of us right now?
Voices can black out multiple.
The same way that voices have literally thousands and thousands of hosts. You will all black out at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Alex is actually not, like, she hasn't gotten up from where she is on the floor.
All right, guys. Take a minute. Take the time you need. Meet back here, and we'll move on, okay? I'm gonna try to get a hold of Lincoln. Kara, come with me.
Okay.
Your nerd stuff.
She's grabbing the notebook and the box of drone parts she's been working from.
Come on, Izzy, let's go steal some shit.
Does the notebook have the rest of her notes now?
It does.
Huh. Well, maybe this will all come in handy. I guess I've got the rest of my notes now.
Wraith's just running around the block.
Jesus Christ, right?
That might not be how you have to summon your voice, but I love that that's how he thinks he needs to.
I'm gonna go for a jog. She'll show up, surely.
Hey,
Surely that'll work.
Christ.
It worked once, clearly.
Okay.
Ergo.
And with that, we drop the curtain with everyone going to get ready to pull in their respective voices. Thank you all. I apologize that this is going on for yet another session. I wanted this to be big and impactful, and unfortunately, big meant long. So, one more session for this arc. This is arc finale part 2. The next is part 3. Good times, right?
Part 3.
Yeah.
For real this time. We mean
For
it.
real this time. For real, for
Listen,
real.
we never say the finale is the finale. I've just come to learn this. Given the past 2 arcs that we have, we just say we're getting near the end, and when we say it's the end, it's the end. Call it good.
Okay. Everybody, say goodbye to chat.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Have a beautiful time.
Bye. Have a beautiful time.
And thank you all so much for joining us. Again, sorry that this is not the end. We're almost there, very close to there, but not quite there. There is a final battle to be had against Circle the Dead. And now that the kids remember who they are and what's happened to them, things are going to heat up from here. We will pick back up in 2 weeks. All the Stars in the Sky, episode 14, I believe, will be coming up, or this is 14, 15, whatever. In any case, thank you all again so much for joining us. We super appreciate it. If you want to tune in to the sister stream for the All the Stars in the Sky, figure out what Ambria and her friends are doing, you can check that out on Vinzilla 101. Every other Saturday, alternating with this one. That's All the Shadows on the Earth that follows the Misfits. And yeah, thank you all again so much. We super appreciate you. Yeah, we'll catch you next time. Stay awake.